All right. Okay. Okay. Are we all good? Are we all good now? Are we good? Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We're good now. Freaking thing. I swear to God. It's. I was trying to set up a static stream for tonight, and it just it didn't like it. It didn't like it well enough. So I do apologize for that little hiccup. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more, I guess, research on it and just kind of try to figure out why it didn't work right. I'm assuming that it was just a matter of maybe I have to have the right wordings, or I gotta have the right. I just don't know why it didn't work right. So it is 2024, January 3rd, and well, here we are, another year. So what is my year goal? Before I get into the game, I kind of want to go over kind of like what's going on. You what's going on the backside here. I do have some year end goals. So one of my year end goals is actually to get up my viewer count on Rumble. And not only not Rumble, on my YouTube channel. So in fact, let me just see if I can pull that up. Go to YouTube Studios, and then we go down to analytics. All right. So, if you guys don't know, this is my channel analytics. I did lose a subscriber recently. Don't know how, but I did. I do want to increase the watch time here. I think this is in hours. I think I gotta set it to hours here. And I really, really need this up. And the reason why is because I want to make monetization this year. Make up to up to three. And which is actually right here. This what I need. Oh, that's shorts. Where is it? In one of the following public shorts views. Yeah, it's this one right here. I need to get about 3,000 hours viewed on YouTube in order to make monetization. Now, this does not affect my Rumble, Odyssey, and or Kick channels. I can make money off that, but that is highly reliant on you guys, the viewers, to make those donations through the support icons. There's also the tip link and stuff like that. So links are down below for that. But that is the ultimate goal, to get 3,000 hours viewed in the last 365 days, which I was close. I was about 2,000 views on YouTube. I know I did make $1 or $2 off of Rumble, but I really wish that I can get a little bit more income from Rumble or Odyssey or even the tip jars or whatnot. So that is like my goal for the year, to actually start really making monetization. What other goals that I have? Well, everybody has, or not everyone, but I would say a lot of people have kind of like a New Year's resolution. So I feel like I'm already on track to the New Year's resolution, not just for making a monetization, but also because I am working towards my new certification. My new certification for IT. I am working towards an IT certification, and I feel like I'm getting close to that. I'm almost done with my studying, and once I'm done with my studying, I can move from there. Why is my restream thing? Not restream, stream deck. Not working. El gato. So I just got, at least got one more section for software stuff. Then I actually got to study my hardware stuff. And from there, I am hoping that I can get out of my current career path, which I'm not very happy with it after being in it for so long. I just have not been happy with it as of recently. And it's not so much the people, it's just how I am. So, and I think that it's just trying to escape that at this point. So, anywho, let's not keep this all sour and sour. Let's actually get into House Flipper 2. I've been kind of addicted to this game. I've been actually opened up my own save file, which I promptly named test file. I keep try to keep everything separated, and I've been playing the test file. And I learned a couple things on the test file in regards to like certain feature items that are in the game. Just trying to get a better feel for some of the controls and everything. So, and one of the things I learned is that for at least rooftops and staircases, the ones that are already in there, they don't they can't get removed. And I've tried removing them. In fact, I looked it up, and it seems like it's a backwards progression. Now, when I say backwards progression, I'm not sure if you guys know what backwards progression means. That means that they basically took a feature that was in the old game and then they removed it again. So for those who are watching, in the original House Flipper, now I did not play the original House Flipper, but I did watch other people play it. You could not remove the staircase. Same situation. However, after a DLC that they put into the game, right, you could remove the staircase. However, now coming back to this game, they removed that feature altogether. So it's just like, are you like, why would you do that backwards progression? And it's not like I'm permanently removing. Yeah, I made it. I made it to jerk. I was trying out the new static beta thing, and I guess it's not working entirely right. I don't know how I could get it working, but I'll probably have to finagle with it at a later date. I just kind of want to get back here and just so. Anywho, so actually, where am I on here? Okay, let me go to the place I was working on last stream, which was last week. And like I was saying, I found out that for the staircases, you can't remove the staircases. And this is a backward progression thing, as you can see here. And one person on YouTube, which are getting hundreds and hundreds of views for this, and quite literally is not called for. They said, oh, you're supposed to kind of like select the last bar, right? And you're supposed to hold down the mouse button. You can like move it or sell it or not. That doesn't work. This thing is permanently fixed here. Another user has said, and I looked this up, it's actually just kind of boxed it in. My issue is that this is a very small place, you know? And I don't know if I want to box it in. I feel like they shrunk it down even more. It feels a little cramped, honestly. But yeah, what I wanted to do for this place, at least specifically, I wanted to kind of like create an overhang so you kind of like can see the fireplace from upstairs. I have to keep the fireplace here because unfortunately, because it goes up to let me go around, a chimney right there, you can't remove the roofs or again, staircases for whatever freaking reason. I don't understand that. It's like, it's going to be the most annoying things ever. But you can I got to change these a bit. You can go and stair railing. I just need this on the right. And this one on the left. You can like do it to your own staircase. So if you have your own staircase, you can certainly do that. It's a stupid setup. So I was actually working on this building last week. I wanted to keep it as my own place inside the game, but I feel like I need like a bigger place, so I might just end up selling this. I am down to 137,561 dollars. I'm not sure if I want to keep this door here. I tried to put it in the middle. Like I tried to put this right here, but for whatever reason, it doesn't like that. And I think it has something to do with this stuff there. Maybe I can do it now. Because I would rather have this smack dab in the middle. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Now, as for the wood beams, I think I can get rid of these. Boom, boom. Even though I do like them, I think they're in the way. I want to kind of like a really open concept with this place, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like kind of cramped in here. You know, I like this. The reason why I want an open concept is because it's kind of cramped, but I also need this second floor because we don't have room to deal with it. You know, we don't have room for this. In fact, let me actually get these. I'll put these here. I got an idea here. We're going to use these, but then we're also going to use them down here as well. Just kind of keep them uniform. We'll do like... And we're going to do... You, and you. So that's actually nice. I like that. Can we actually flip this? This is actually kind of annoying me a little bit. Can I even grab it anymore? Put down, rotate. Can I? No, that's just me crouching. All right, never mind. We'll just leave this. You can go over here. All right. I don't think that's too bad. Now, we got to get rid of these. I think up here, I'll make a bedroom. So I think I'll close off at least this part of the staircase. Because I like the idea of having a wood burning fireplace. That's what I really like. I got to duplicate these. Oh no, they're already duplicated. I'm just gonna make sure they're lined up. That's a little too far over. How many spaces are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Okay, so this has to go over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. These just gotta go over 1. Okay. Then we actually gotta get a light switch. How's everybody's evening going though? Maybe I'll make this the whole entire bedroom. I think I'll make this the whole entire bedroom. Get rid of that. Then we'll do a... We're going to duplicate the switch. That right there. Next to the door. We'll probably end with redoing that. Let's see what we got for tile. I don't know if I want to do marble up here or just kind of like a nice wood floor. I should just get back to the actual like gameplay. That's what I should do. Ah, yes, a space heater. I actually got a space heater in my room. It's I don't have it running because my room gets like super hot. So maybe wood. Let's just look at wood. So that is one thing I don't do. Let's do. You know what? I'll do this downstairs. This might look good downstairs, covering this whole floor, right? How's this? Okay, I gotta change that up. Change style, rotate. I will eventually do the walls, but I just want to kind of do a little bit, and then we're going to get into the actual gameplay. I should actually grab some tea. That's what I should do, Dejur. Now you want me, like, I kind of want tea now. Oh, dang. I don't know why that's still like that. That's gonna bother me. I think I'm gonna have to duplicate this just to make sure we have plenty of it. And if not, I'll just sell it. Pardon. Yeah, that's gonna bother me right there. I'm actually gonna fix that by basically covering it up, like make a stone step going all the way around. I don't. I'll kind of want to keep it like an open plan, like a because we don't have much room to play with. That's why I'm kind of like I'm on the fence of what to do in particular. I'm gonna fix this by getting rid of this tile. So oh, that is a random pen. Interesting. No, there you go. There we go. I was wondering why that was doing that. All right, so we got a nice. Don't want to make it. Yeah, I don't. I might end up making it like a little kitchen nook. Now I got to figure out what I want to do the walls in. Which one is actually? I don't think either of those are light switches. Okay, that's the light switch. I'm probably going to end up changing those light switches. And I'm going to get rid of these. All right, let's get rid of that. I like it. I really do like the wood. It's like a weird texture. I think for this, because I can't get into those spaces. I am not in particularly sure what you're thinking or going for, Dejur. No offense. I'm just gonna do this just to kind of hide that like hole in the ground. I just don't know what to do with it. Because I actually like I gotta how far out? Wait. Is there like a way I can do on a base? No. Okay. We're just kind of gonna do this for now. Oh, okay. I get what you're getting out. I wish there was a way to cut like bricks on an angle. I gotta do this like weird stair type of situation here because we have the holes in the ground. Maybe I should just do it with the same exact tile. No, we should do it differently. If we're gonna leave it like that, let's see if we have kind of like a brick pattern. Brick. Let's do like a. I always like the slate. I always like slate, so I think we're gonna do that. Let's see how that looks. I think it's a nice like individual like stand out. I know we do have like kind of a cobblestone pattern going on the side. I just don't think it'll look good like on top. Get rid of that. That doesn't look too bad. Now I gotta put something on top. Oh, what the frick is this? Brick barbecue. Ah. Maybe a wood? Maybe a wood plank? How about... We'll do this one. Because it kind of matches the color, and I just remembered I fucked up. Mother fricker. Okay. I forgot. I gotta put that there, and then put it in the backsplash there to kind of hide it a little better. Okay, there we go. I don't think that looks too bad. I think I gotta change up the one thing here, which is you. We're gonna turn you. And then we're gonna lay you out on... And then we'll do boom, boom. Just couldn't do it on the backside here. So it looks more kind of like framed out. I think I like that a little better. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. I really wish I could have freaking covered that up that hole otherwise. All right. No, not that. All right, so let's go up here. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Let's buy store building surfaces wood. We'll go back to wood. And you know what? We'll do a let's do no, that's too light. Maybe that would be enough. How about ash? I think I like the elm. We'll do elm here. Right? And since it's a lighter color, it will look, or at least it'll feel like it looks a little nicer. I'm probably going to have to fix that. Let's just kind of get this one wall done and we'll see how it is. Oh, nice. I got a point. I actually kind of like that. That's nice because you got the dark framing around it, right? And then you got the light background and just the slightly darker wood. I think that kind of works for the look I'm going here. I also got to duplicate this. We'll do it 2 more. Actually, on 1 more time. Then we actually got to do you. Change your pattern to that. Because we got to do here. Just the top and bottom. Like so. Main thing is this is going to be, you know, somebody's living place. And it's kind of dark back here. I might have to. I gotta put some more lights. Maybe some sconces. I'm not too sure. I'm not really a home renovator, so I'm not too sure about anything until I start doing things. Okay. There we go. It's this one. Sell that. Grab that. And that is over here. Okay. Just want the patterns to go. Oh, it might just be because it's dark outside that I'm having a bit of an issue. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so that's that. With lighting, or at least lighting outdoors. I feel like that's a kind of a touchy issue, you know. I think like because I feel like I can get like majority of this done inside the house, you know. Okay. Yep. Oh wait, I have a perk, don't I? Where are we? Flipper senses building. Where's that perk? Did it? And I don't. Maybe I maxed out something? I have no idea. This game confuses me sometimes. God dang it. All right, I like that. I'm liking that. I don't know. Can we actually update this wood so it doesn't look so old? Let's see. Change style. Okay, so that is damaged painted wood. What do we got going on in here? This is like a dark. Maybe I want to. I feel like I should keep it because then it's keeping the original motif to it. For ambiance, your idea is a winner. What did they let you hang lanterns? Lanterns. Let's see what we got for lanterns. If I learned how to spell lanterns correct. Lanterns. Am I being just stupid? Lantern. I feel like I'm being stupid here. Let's just go to lights. I'm also looking in the wrong section too. Leisure lights. Okay, so that's outdoor. I don't like any of those. So where is the indoor lights? Building accessories, doors, installations. That's no. Am I losing my mind? I'm going to have to do that eventually. Should be in here, right? Well, there's lights. So we got some ceiling lamps. Well, we got kind of like this rope light thing. But that's kind of more of a like a nautical theme to it. It might still work in here though. We do have this lamp, but that I don't think we can hang up. Like we can display it like so. Yeah, that's more of a display thing. You know what? We'll do this one. I feel like it's nicer. Or not nice, but it's just cleaner. And we'll put it right onto the board. Just kind of like do 2 each side. Now that's in the middle, right? Damn, how are we going to do this? Maybe if we do kind of run them like so as well. I'll fix the height in a second here. So you can't put it over there, but I can put up here. Then we can just do edit wiring. And we'll do this one to that. This might look incredibly stupid. I also got to raise everything up, so. Didn't mean to do that. I feel like it's not so much. I think it just gets dark in the corners, right? Like by the windows. That's what I feel like it really gets dark, you know? So, oh, god dang it. Forgot to do this one. Well, actually, let me duplicate the crap out of this one. So happy I got cheaped out on for tiles. Yeah, I'm almost done. very good. See, like, see how dark it is kind of like in this corner right there? Well, then you look over there, it's nice and bright. That's what I'm trying to kind of fix here. Well, I can always put, I guess, kind of space them out a little bit more. Maybe I can get a different type of light. I don't know. I'm just so aggravated with this staircase. And it's so freaking wide. It's just like, well, another thing we got to put in is actually a kitchen. And the only spot for a kitchen is like right here. Because I kind of want to make this like a living room. But the lantern is... okay, that's... Yes, yes. Duplicate. Which is kind of like line it up right there. Because that's center. And you're not wired in. There we go. I think we should just get... Where is it? We got these. Those things are ugly, though. We could do... What we could do... Right, just do like 2 of these. And I think... Hold on. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, there we go. Then we can sell that. Right? And that kind of like looks a little nicer. Right? And it's all controlled by the single light switch here. So if you need extra light, you can... Boom. It's on. That's a lot of power. That's a lot of damage. Switch. I need this. We're gonna replace that switch and these as well. One in the middle. One not so in the middle. One in the middle. One not so in the middle. So this one will control this one, that one, that one, that one. Just gotta get all these wired up. And that. Then we gotta go here to these main lights. And that one. So that should go on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go off. Go on. Go off. Okay. You know what? Should I keep these or should I get rid of these? Because maybe I could just use them up here. These like hi-hat lights. You know? Up here for the bedroom area. And then we can get rid of them down here because these wall lights, right? These hanging wall lights, they're kind of pretty bright on their own. We don't necessarily need these overheads. And it just kind of gives it a little bit more light. Yeah, I think we should just get rid of these. Just kind of... Because then at least we have these, and they don't look too bad. I kind of like that whole idea with them being dimmer. Oh wait, oh no, never mind. I'm gonna come up with a different idea for those. Okay, so let's just move that down. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with outside lighting. Okay. I actually kind of want to work up here for a bit. I don't know. Should I continue this color up here? Also, I actually got to get a ceiling in here, a ceiling color. Maybe we should do kind of like a brick floor, right? Well, not a brick floor, but kind of brick-ish. Like, like that. Like for the ceiling. Like to kind of denote the, like this is still an old building. I think that just looks weird though. I feel like that, yeah, that does look just kind of weird. Oh wait, maybe we could do that. Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna do wood, right? We're gonna go to this stuff right here, right? We're gonna go to this. We're gonna go to color palettes, and we're actually gonna kind of make this a. We're gonna keep the same pattern going on here, the cut pattern, right? And then we're just gonna change up the color palette, right? So this was an old wood mill, but I feel like they would have kind of like a natural, like bright colors. And then we can do some kind of like a rustic feeling to this. Maybe go like a little bit lighter on the red. Something like that, right? Which is, I know, is a weird pattern. Oh, that's too red though. I need to go for like a faded red. You. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go for like a more. Can I do a muted red? I don't think I can do a muted red. Like I can do other colors. That looks like blood red. That's what that looks like. Where is this? This is on page 2. Okay, so page 2, and it was like here. Then we can do, let's do a little bit lighter like that. Let's try that. Now that, I think, doesn't look too bad. We can kind of use this as a separator, right? Let's get a little bit laid out here. If this turns out well, I'm thinking I'm gonna move my office here. It honestly doesn't really matter where we move the office, but still, it's just like kind of I want a little like living space, you know. I think I like that because it has that faded look to it, you know. It has like the homage, like with the beams, right, to kind of like match up. I gotta copy this. course, I freaking missed that one spot. I don't have to go around the edge with it. Then we can kind of like update it. We can update it so that we can bada boom, on the second floor, so we're not dealing with the same thing. Okay. All right. Perfect. Yeah, I don't think that looks too bad. All right. So now up here, I don't know what I want to do up here. This is already light. I don't know if we could do anything with this. Let's see. Can we? We could. This goes all the way outside, though. Okay, so we could do... I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I just making sure that that works. Because that's going to be part of the wall. That's the thing. If we want to... Can we do something different? It's just wood. Let's just go back to wood. How about a cool, nice... Because we did like a warm wood downstairs. Let's do a European wood for the floor. Let's just see how that one looks. I like that. I do like that. I gotta change up the rotation though. I didn't. Again, we kind of want to make this like longer, or make it feel like it's longer. So we're doing that with the grain pattern. Now, if you guys remember, up here it was pretty much all dirt. So, yeah, we're giving this like a huge makeover. This actually looks really... I'm liking this right now, because this is actually slightly off color from the actual beams, which is actually like, I'm really liking that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Now, I think I will do a light color for the walls. So let me get rid of these. I think for this, maybe kind of like more like an accent piece. Maybe not like... Maybe we'll do a light... Both of these sides, the light walls, right? Along with like the little trim piece on the bottom here. I don't know why this goes down here and this one kind of like goes out. I think this is just because of the fireplace over here. So let's see. Let's do a... Let's do the driftwood. I'm liking the driftwood. And it's already oriented correctly, so that's phenomenal. And it's not that far off from the color that's already here, so... And I'm really liking the color palette. Well, because obviously it's older color palette, but still. I made my point. I think these walls I will, these windows I'll change up, especially in the back there, but which I should do before I go too nuts with the tiles. Let's just finish up the tiles. All right, all right. I don't know what I want to do with the ceiling, so I'm just gonna make sure we didn't go. Yeah, so we kind of carried that color up. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do. Windows. Let's just take a look at windows. Maybe we should do a long window. That might be nice. Okay, yeah. Get rid of these windows. That window too. Yeah, I'll keep that door there. We're just gonna brick these up for now. Oop. Down. We're breaking them up because then we're going to come back to it with a better window. I don't know if I liked all the individual windows. Okay. And then we got a... Let's do a big... We'll do an 8x4. How is it 8x4? Yeah. Too small. How about 7x7? 7x7 is pretty damn big. Do we have anything bigger? 7x7 is the biggest. 5x5. That's brick stuff. Kind of like oddball angles and stuff. There's our side windows. Okay, no. We're going to do a 7x7. We're going to do this right in the middle. Going to try to make this as huge as possible. And we're going to change, or go down to here for a... Just kind of make it like so, right? So we got huge, like a huge front window, right? Looking out. Wait, can we do another? How big? 8x4. No, that's a different Windows configuration. Well, that's an 8x4. That's a 7x4. I know, right? It does look nice. I want to do another window up here. It might be the style. Windowsill, no. Mutant bars, yes. Shutters, yes. Then we can do... Is that fundamental? You know what? That might not work there. Windows shutters will keep off of that one. Then do we have another one that we could do? Like a narrow one? It's like a sideways, you know? Maybe 4x5? We could technically do that. Well, I need like there's a 4x5, 4x4, 4x6. This is actually getting taller. 4x7. No windowsill. Let's go to, I chose a 4x8, right? No windowsill. No, I didn't. No, it's 4x5. Which one did I choose? A 4x4? I think it was 4x4. No windowsill. Just to kind of have like a huge like front window. Why are you oddball? Why? Oh my god, even that one. Hold on. Maybe it has to be base shutters. Maybe it's the direction 4x5. Well, there's a 4x4. No windowsill. Go right into there, please. Okay, that fixes that. Now, what is this? This is a 4x7. So I need to go 4x7, which is this side, by, and install that here. Let's just take a look out front real quick. All right, that actually kind of looks good. It looks kind of weird because there's such a huge gap between the top and bottom floor, but we'll end up adding windows down here anyway. So out of the front section, so we'll keep that for now. But that definitely looks nice. I like that. Thank God these corrections are kind of easy to do. It's a little oddballish, a little clippy, but it's fine. Like a nice pyramid, trapezoid type of deal. Now, do these... I don't think these windows actually open. I think they're just windows. Wait, is there windows that open? Well, that one does. Shit. I don't like that. I think I select... No. Did I select them? And well, I guess in back we can add a window, or windows plural, that actually slide open. Because I was using these, right? No, I was using the ones with the sill. I was using these. So I might actually have to... replace the center one with this. Because I'm going to put this one back here. So that we can kind of get a cross draw, right? Let's copy style. Let's see if we can... Okay, so we can transfer that over. That's good. So that means I got to get rid of this one. Those are all solid windows. I gotta get rid of all of them now. Fine. It's fine. I learned after the fact, but it's fine. We're not going to lose too much here. So that each one of these windows, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Yeah, I think that's fine. Then we'll keep those as like regular windows, you know, nice and flat. Now over here, I don't know if I should just do a couple of those across, or if I should do it more like kind of mix it up a bit. Maybe put like one of these. Do these actually open? I don't think these open. Maybe it doesn't matter. Because this is on the backside anyway. So, like, maybe I should do like one of it. Maybe I gotta fill this up. Kind of like half it. Right, because this is not exactly lined up. Maybe move it over one. Same thing with this. Right, and then we can do the top portion. Like that. So we can kind of get the same figuration in. Well, this would have to be moved over. And then this would have to be copied. Something like that. I know it's kind of oddballish, but it's just because we don't have enough room over there. And if we want to kind of keep the same flow, actually, let's duplicate, not that one, this as well, and we can put it on this side. Right? So we kind of got the same flow going onto the outside. The only difference is that we got a porch out here. I think it looks a little weird because of how the wall is. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Especially since I do want to kind of keep the porch out here. Just, it's really weird. Okay, get this all fixed up. All right, very good, very good. Let's just make sure that's all good. Best thing is you can open, then open over here, and you get a nice, huge cross breeze in and out. All right, so let's sell this. Let's get a bed to kind of get ourselves in the zone for this. Let's do a nice, like, modern-ish bed. Right? We can put this right. It's, again, in a weird... You know what? Can we get rid of this pillar? I'm going to get rid of this pillar. Because it's messing with the groove. So you... Dang it. Can't have nice things. Bed. We'll do this. I know we didn't do these walls yet. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do to do with that. End table. We'll do a nice. No, that's friggin' cheesy. Oh, it's called a nightstand. Stand, all one word. That is ugly. I don't like that. I do like this. I do like with the metal aesthetic around here. I think that I'll do that. One on this side, one that side, and then we'll change up the style, especially the handles. We're doing copper. I like copper. Bronze a little too dark. Rose gold. Gold is too cheesy. Okay. Let's see. Copy. There we go. Nice little set there. I need a dresser. Let's do a nice... I like this one. I'll probably be doing both of these. We'll put one at the foot of the bed. Actually, no. Not one at the foot of the bed, because that's a little ridiculous. And I'll tell you in a second. The reason why it's a little ridiculous is because that I rather have a cushion or like a seat down here at the foot of the bed than anything else. Okay, so let's just do... I think I like this better. This is nice. This one's nicer. Okay, put that there. Like I like to have a chair. Darker walls. Maybe. What is it called? Not a sofa. Darker walls? Maybe? You got me thinking about that. Because we already did cool wood. I mean, the walnut. We can do this. Let's see how that looks. That actually kind of looks nice. Just getting a full view of it. Good idea, Dejure. Good idea. That's like a nice dark color, you know, and it goes good with the light tones, and it's like a nice accent going all the way around. I like that. I like that. Let's see. I also want to change these. I don't like the shade. I think I want to keep it like a black, right? And the reason why I want to keep it black is because I would say reminiscent of like the old industrial, because they always had like black tops. You know, they weren't white. They weren't clean white. I need chair, sofa. What is it called? Sofa. No. It's like It's like an ottoman. I might have screwed that fucking up. Lounge? No, maybe lounge. It's not all houses have this, right? It's a seat that goes in the end of your bed. It's just so you can sit on it, you know? It's not really a couch or like for you. Yeah, like a bench or an ottoman. Yeah. Ottoman. Yeah, like these ottomans. Um Maybe something like this one. Yeah, I'll do this one. Just something at the end of the bed. Copy this and put that there. And we'll do a brown. So it kind of matches the bed. Well, if we're matching the bed, it would be that. Yeah, that's good. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. That works good. Probably gonna need another one of these. So I want to move this over. Or actually, should I put this? Maybe I should put this like up against the window, like so. Then duplicate it and put another one on this side. Right? Then we can have... No, I'll put one here. At this point, I'm pretty much designing my own house. We'll put both of them up against the this section here, right? Can we actually get through here? Yeah, it's a little tight. Maybe we can... yeah, we'll put it on this side. I got like a stupid idea. Chair. We're gonna do... I always love my thick armchair here. Put it right there. Doesn't really go with it, but copy, paste, still. Yeah. Let's just do a simple. Can we do a simple chair? There we go. Simple armchair. Just to kind of match it. Then we can do a lamp. Kind of like we're gonna kind of make a reading nook over here, you know. It's a chandelier. That'll. We'll get something like this. Change it black. We'll do kind of like the industrial coloring. Right? Again, just to kind of keep it with the somewhat industrial motif. So like a little reading nook next to the fireplace. Desk. I know I still got to do outside. I'm not even worried out about the outside yet. So let's do a... I feel like since we're kind of going to go a little bit... Maybe we'll do a little bit of a minimalist here. I actually hate those. Those things look ugly. This looks like a nice stately desk, but I really like this. This design right there. Yeah, we'll go something with that, or kind of like a corner desk. Maybe a corner desk would work, right? Just kind of like a frame desk. So at least we have a view of outside. Gaming chair. Oh, come on. How about desk chair? And we'll do the colors that I have. It's more of a light green. Dark green. Leave that. The rest of it is black. Well, let's see. Where's this one? Yeah, that's black. That's black. This is also black. There you go. Computer. Seriously? Come on. Well, obviously, we got that. Gaming? How about gaming? Gaming console. You know what? That's fine. That'll be kind of like the computer. We put it right there. Monitor. Oh. And I have 1, 2, and then 3. Mouse. Keyboard. And then we can do gaming. I need one of these suckers. There we go. That's about right. Webcam. I don't think they have that. We can do camera. I don't think there's a... Oh, there is a way. You got to put it up here. There we go. And then we can do... what else? How about a shelf? Do one of these over here. Actually, that doesn't work there. That's a pegboard, chalkboard. I'm just going to go back to dressers. That might be the easiest. Unless I can just look in... electronics, decorations, cabinets. Well, not really storage. It would be storage here. Uh, cabinet, bookcase, dresser, accent dresser, nightstand. Probably something like that. Yeah, that's pretty much how my life is. Let's copy that. Boom, boom, boom. I'm fine with that being like that. Okay. All right. That's the little gaming area. We got our little book nook area. Actually, I should get a bookcase. Bookcase. I'm really an avid reader, so I need a bookcase. Am I going to find one that looks good? Probably not, because I do a lot of digital stuff. So let's do... I could actually see me having one of these suckers. It's not the prettiest, but I'll be like, hey, dude. Maybe one of these. Right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that kind of works up because you kind of got like a little bit of a, privacy as well. I got to change up that door. I'm not liking that door either. Yeah, that works. All right. Before I continue with the downstairs here, because I am running out of cash, I'm at $100,000. So we'll leave this for now. We'll come back to this place. I might end up actually just moving in here, and then the other place will work on selling because there's a lot of stuff I can do in there. But yeah, I feel like this is the place that I would actually move into. Oh, the one thing I would have to do is actually fit a bathroom in. Where would I fit a bathroom? Wait, is it possible for me to make an extension? If I can extend this out the back, right? Or at least like on this downstairs floor. Actually, let's take a look. Can we extend this back? And then just like so. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to do this. Wait. Why is it having problems? Okay, very good. Okay, there we go. Freaking wasted a lot of money doing the outside, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. Yes, we can extend it out. I don't know how we're gonna... Oh, wait, I could just do a simple, like, thingamabobber here. I think I know what I can do here. So, because if we continue it from here, let's say, right? And bring this out like so. Just gonna bring this out for now. And bring that up. Oh, this is going to cost me a shit ton. But fine. It's gonna be a little weird, right? Because of we're gonna have to kind of like create a bit of a ceiling, not a ceiling. I am running out of cash. Okay, very good. Go to that tree. I know I'm probably extending this out way too far, but just for now, we're gonna cap this off because I still need a kitchen in here, and I also need a bath, right? And I also want to do up a living room. I do want to do up a dining room. So this might be a little bit overkill with this. So, but we'll come back. We'll come back to this as soon as I can kind of get this done here. Okay. Till I can get some more money. So for right now, that's where it's going to be. I'm actually going to duplicate this. Duplicate, and we're going to just slap it on the back here. Just for now. Right? Oh, okay. So that's flush. That's why it's a little ooky. And of course, I missed the one section. Did not mean to sell that. I think I added this one. Okay. All right. For now, we'll leave this like that. This open back because I might be able to make a big enough extension on here because I really gotta I feel like this is like a giant living room area, And maybe this area we can kind of make it into a kitchen, and we also got to get a bathroom in here, right? That's the only thing you can have, I would say next to a kitchen pretty much, or like in a living room. Maybe we use a bathroom that separates the kitchen and the living room, just to kind of create a little bit of a divide, so you have a more decorative like lounge area. We'll put some like seating and stuff like that, just to really make it look nice. Maybe a bar. Maybe we do they have a bar? They got bar stools. So maybe we can do kind of like a liquor bar or a dry bar in here. Kind of make it a little nice. Do they have wine bottles? Wine bottle. How about just bottle? Wait. What is this? A perfectly regular drink. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh, grape. Okay, two different stuff. Open the left wall to enter the cooking area and put the door to the right and have a bathroom there. Like here. To the right and move the bathroom there. And put like a... Okay, I think I know what you're doing. I think I know what you're putting down. So you're saying to get rid of this wall here, right? And then this will be our divider. And very good. Bring that up. Like make this into... I gotta bring that floor up. Of course I gotta bring the floor up. So it's nice and even. Gotta be very, very careful about doing this. And I just realized that is not the proper height. God damn it. Proper height would be there. And then you're saying the bathroom should be over here, right? So like a door. First of all, put a frame in here. And then like a bathroom here. So let's say toilet. I'm just going to put some stuff down just to kind of have a mock-up for now. Yep, commode, bassinet sink, shower stall, sauna. Yeah, pretend that you made out of money. Yeah. I would like to do a shower in the back. I like to have one of these big showers. How about bathtub? We could do a bathtub as well. I've always wanted like a big bathtub. Like a huge one. Can put it right there next to the shower. Where's the door on this? Okay, the door's there. Sink. Whoa, no, that is not a sink. That is another bathtub. Sink. We'll come back to like coloring and obviously placements and such, but I like this one. So we can do like a floating sink right there. We also got to get a door right in a toilet, obviously. This might be the case of poor planning. God dang it. I'll fix that. Door. We want to keep a simple, not an exterior door. That's stupid. Kind of need like a regular bathroom door. We'll use this as a bathroom door. Keep that there. Right? It's a little tight in here. You know what? Instead of bathtub, sauna. Let's see. Sauna? Can of soup. I don't think they have sauna. Okay. We're just going to say they don't have a sauna in here. This is kind of like a real tight squeeze in here, honestly. I don't know if I need the bathtub. I think I prefer a shower over a bathtub, honestly. Because this is, even though this is nice, like I've always wanted like a huge bathtub. That's what I kind of wanted. But we don't have a lot of room to dick around with. And I don't want to make its extension any further because I still got to fit the toilet or spa tub. I think that's what I meant, like a deep whirlpool. Well, yeah, this is like pretty big. Unless I can fit this like a little differently. Can I turn this? I'm trying to rotate it and it's not giving me it. Like so. What if we put it up against that wall? Move this over here. Just can move this over. Right? Then I think we're still going to hit the same think we're gonna hit the same exact issue. No, not really. Toilet right there. I think they all work, right? Because we got the bathtub, we got the shower. They're not really interfering with each other. So they're next to each other. And honestly, all the water's probably going to, if you really think about it in real life, the water is all on the same wall, right? Or close to the same wall. I'm thinking that's what I would do in my house, at least. Have the drain and the water all on the same wall. And if there's anything on the other side, they'll share the same system, instead of having everything like super separated. But that would be me. Wait, I need one of you for over there. Yes, I do need a mirror. A nice big mirror right there. So you can kind of look at yourself while you're in the bathtub. And then we'll do a nice little mirror cabinet. We're going to end up changing the colors and everything on here. It's just... we're going nuts right now. Woo! In the bathroom, I do want to continue the theme in the bathroom, but I think I'll do a little bit of more of a plastic feel to it. Just so that... you know what? No. We'll do the same exact. Switch. Light. Or lamp. What the frick did I look at before? So we could do these pendulum lights. Some more of these. Or we can do like these. I think we do these. We gotta make it look more like a bathroom. I think the square one would do. Right? God dang it. That's a little too dim. That gives it almost like a sterile feel in here. You know what? We'll fucking around with that a little bit. So that would be the bathroom. Then the rest of this is going to have to be a kitchen. So... we'll look at kitchens. No, not a toy kitchen. We can do... just kind of want to do an initial just like put down of equipment and then we'll come back to it. Right? Again, don't have a lot of room to play with, but we'll come back to it. Just because we live in the backwoods does not mean we cannot have a good stove going. God, I really need a lamp in here. Lamp. How about something... not something stupid. I want to... you know what? These. I think these will do good. Right? it might not look right because it's still like weirdly doesn't look good. Let's carry the elm into here onto the walls. Because that might actually help brighten this up quite a bit. Okay. God damn it, I don't have it lined up. Then we can do... I just don't like the look of marble. Marble is ugly. Let's do some wood. Let's go back to the wood. And then we'll do a... I don't want to go too crazy with the colors, but at the same time I do want to make it look good. So let's do it with a gray. God dang it. Go here. Cut pattern. I really liked the pattern we had in the one. Like that. This vertical look. Yes, yes. Fricker fracker. All right. I like that. I like that. I gotta move this stuff out of the way so I can get actually into the bathroom. Move that out of the way. I might end up getting rid of that tub entirely. Don't know if I'm loving the tub. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of the tub. Even though that is kind of like my thing to want to have that tub, I think we can get some better stuff in here. Like maybe a dresser or something. Now, for this brightness, let's do that. Don't know why it's not carrying. All right, so in the bathroom here, I think I'm gonna paint the ceiling like a white. Paint. Right, and the reason why I want to do like a white paint is because I don't think there's anything that would go on the ceiling otherwise that would actually look good. So at least here in the bathroom portion. So we'll just do it kind of like a flat gray type of deal here. Okay, that looks, I think, decent. That gray. And then I need to do a floor. Can we do carpet? No, not carpet. I need to do a tile. Tile. I think this will do. I think that has a little bit of a modern feel to it. It looks nice. From that light to the dark. I'm liking that. I'm letting that kind of go just because it is a bathroom and it is an addition. Like, this is the main area. I really want to keep this as is. I just remembered I gotta fix this wall now. Okay, there we go. Oh, I should copy this style downstairs. Then let's do a Actually, I should change. I would rather change this style up so it has the shutters as well. I don't know about anybody else, but I kind of get paranoid at nights. I feel like people are like looking in like a bunch of creepers. Put one there and one there. Again. Oh no. Okay. All right, I gotta go make some money. I'm at $80,000, but I'm liking what I did with this house so far. I really am. There could be a lot more improvements. There's could be some additional items added up here. So we'll work towards that. We'll work towards that. Okay. Also, we're gonna have to like really figure out down here as well. On top of capping this off and everything, we got to figure it out. Yeah, it's looking all right. Starting out from scratch is actually a bit of a pain in the rear end, but I think I'm fine with it. I think what I'm gonna do is actually move this over this way. Reason being because then it kind of opens this up a little bit more to have like a little bit of a bigger kitchen with a dining area, right? And I feel like the dining area would be kind of more centered on this side, obviously, because we have the kitchen area here, so we'll have like a little bit of the dining area, then it'll just kind of go out into here. So, and so I think we just got to move this over. Maybe I don't know. We'll play with the door. We'll play with some configurations when we get a chance on that one. Let me actually copy this. Put that on there. Put that on there. So we're all kind of like matched up with the doors. I am probably going to carry this theme over into this back room. So it's one continuous flow. I might change it up a little bit. Instead of like, maybe I'll do like this cobblestone, like in this area, like to kind of break it up. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Let's see. I think it'll look better here in the back. Probably hard to tell because it's freaking dark right now, but then we'll take you. Just hear me out real quick, guys. Hear me out. Take you, go this way. I'll fix that in not a hot second, but Something like that. I know it looks weird, but I feel like that kind of because it's separation of the rooms, right? Because this is in the new area. Obviously, the cobblestone is going to be carried on outside, but it's just like it kind of brings you into this new area, and this is like its own separate area. We can like lay out carpets or whatever we want to do, right? And then this area, we still have the like lovely wood pattern that we got going on over here, but then we just have this to denote the separate area for the kitchen. Yeah, it's. Can you see my? Yes, in the back like that. I love the shine on the wooden floor. That works for some reason. Yeah, it does. It does. Sorry, repairing. I was just so focused on actually doing this. So, all right. I really got to actually do some jobs because I am running out of cash. I'm at $79,000. So let's save here. Go to the unequivalent home. I know, yeah. I like it because it's a separation. That's what I'm liking with it. It's a separation because in that back area, that's where the kitchen's going to be anyway. And I feel like the kitchen should have like a denoting separation. That's all right. Just know the order and you're done. Yeah. So, so it's as soon as I get some more cash because I got to furnish the place, obviously. It's going good so far. We got kind of like the top floor down. We're gonna have to like restructure the top floor a little bit. I feel like that's gonna happen. And what's gonna happen is that top floor in the back, right? We're gonna have to somehow. I think I will make it like leave it a flat roof, obviously with the awnings on the side running back, but kind of make it like a patio, like a top of the patio. Obviously, you know, if you want to go out on there, you have to go up to the second floor. That's technically the bedroom, but I feel like it works like that. I think it just works like that. So, all right, where are we? Where are we? Emails. Guess I have my question answered. Yeah. No, I don't. I'm at $79,000. So, gotta go back and get some more stuff done. Emails. So, we got an email here. The ugliest house. Okay, that's that. Do we have other ones? Can we do other ones? Okay, we got a bunch of setting a move, house remodeling to finish, adding music, studio. Oh, wait. Before we do anything, Beaver model, what was it called? House Flipper 2. How to find Bessie collectibles. Okay, so we got my house doesn't feel like making the room for our new baby. Exterior, my crew is moving here. My house doesn't feel right. House remodeling to finish, adding music. Okay, adding music studio. House remodeling to finish. Exterior renovation. Okay, making room. Porch door inside a living room with a couple of boxes of toys next. Okay, we did that. So adding music studio. We're gonna do this one. The reason why we're gonna do this one because we're gonna get Bessie. This should be the last level for Bessie. Okay, enter the house and go to the kitchen. Bessie's waiting in the cupboard above the stand mixer. Okay. Enter the house. Holy. My eyes. They hurt so much. There you are. How many Bessies are there? I don't know. I got them all. All right. So let's. I'm just gonna click on everything. And hopefully I get rid of the right stuff. You. Chips. I gotta sell chips. Why don't I sell chips? And a crawfish poster. And I'm assuming I'm already grossed out by this house, guys. Okay. Oh, no. This basement, too. Okay. Perks. I think I just maxed out. Okay. Okay, let's go further up. Get rid of anything in here? Quests. Just stains? Oh, yeah, okay. Didn't expect that. Who put a potted plant in their bathroom? I guess whatever hippies live here. Alright. Yes, let's just kind of spray this down. Yep. It's definitely a teenager that lives here. Or some kind of hippie couple. It could be one or the other. I'm not too sure. Got a bunch of stains in here? How do I get rid of the... Still got a bunch of that. Oh, cobwebs go in the garbage can. Alright, yeah. That makes total freaking sense. We gotta go in there. Then we gotta buy a bunch of stuff putting in here. Clay dirt. What? I'm not gonna ask why. That's the only spot they want on birds? Okay. I'll take that. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. Back to this. I got a either dirty spot or something. Wow, this area is dirty as hell. Super house cleaner. I love green ones. They look better. I guess if you're going for the funkylicious, you know, it works, or at least in this application, you know. Oh god, this can drive me nuts. Where is this one like little tiny piece of garbage of cleaning? It's like behind the piano. Alright, it's driving me insane. Certifiably insane. The thing is, I just don't know where it is. Oh, great. I'm crouched. There we go. Okay, 9 stains. 6 stains. It says 33 out of 34. It's on the ceiling. Is it in an awkward spot? Is it underneath the chairs? You know what? I don't care. I have to continue on. Okay. At least these people are trying to stay consistent with their style because, my God, this house is ugly otherwise. This is an assault to my eyeballs. Okay. There you are. Aha! I got all the stains in here. All the stains in here, so it's got to be upstairs now. 9. Plant. It's got to be the basement. Don't know. Alright, what do you want? You want this wood? I could do that. Kind of wish that this was a little faster, though. I'm assuming that they're looking for they were just looking for a spot to have like a separate music room so they can play music or I guess study or whatever. Okay. I don't know why they would do it there, but if I don't make it back, thanks. Thank you, Dejur, for stopping in tonight. I'll hope to see you next time if you're unable to make it. So. Dang it. Of course, I missed the spot. Freaking craziness. Alright, then fine. I don't care. So this person wants to have like a little chill section down here. Come on. Into the corner. There you go. Then we're going to do a nice light switch right here. And we're going to do another light switch down here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how they can afford it. Do I care? No, because they're gonna pay me anyway. So yeah. Oh, they're making this. I am a real idiot. Gonna put this, move this over this way. Actually, I gotta play Twister with this. Are they fine with that looking like that down there? I'm just gonna assume so. So, um, just gonna make that look like that so it doesn't look too ugly. Okay, let's go back in here. Okay, they want paint. Going up and over here. This is the proper way to paint, guys. You have to make sure you paint while everything is still in the room. Don't move anything out. Just paint over it. Oh, okay, so they want more birds out here. Okay, they want a light switch. What do we want in here now? They want this ugly thing? Alright, that's great. A sofa? Sure, we'll just jam it right there because there isn't much room in here. The lady, person, whoever ordered this. We got a vase. Throw that on top of there. We got another vase. We got a Funkylicious. Funkylicious. Got this bottle. Can we put it on there? We could. We got a bowl. And we got another vase. There we go. I'm fine with that. Okay, let's just go upstairs. What do we got? Stains there. Buy a plant. Slap it in there. Because they want to have a tropical jungle in their bathroom. And I'm not going to question it. And I think that's it. Okay, let's go in here. Sell stains. Okay, that's all filled out. That's all filled out. That's filled out. Let's go in the basement. That is entirely filled out. That's good. That's clean. That's clean. And that's clean. All right. Funkylicious house is done. Or just to help these guys cut. Well, if they're paying for it, you know, I don't care. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go back into our emails. We still got setting up a movie set. Let's go and do that one. You know what's a little upsetting about this game? It's not a long campaign. You can kind of really like nail this down in one, in one day. And what you're supposed to be doing is really spending a lot more time just going around and just I got trash somewhere. Hello. It's just spending a lot more time kind of like working on your own like a little house. But I gotta. There we go. Why do I feel like a murder happened here? Let's read this email. I'm a filmmaking student and I need to make a short film for our course credit. I have a perfect spot in mind, a rundown forest cabin, very atmospheric. The problem is that the atmosphere now suits something scary or supernatural, and it's not the direction I want to take. Too cliche, I haven't exactly figured out what I'm doing instead, but I believe it'll come to me. What I do know is that the cabin needs a makeover, some basic stuff like fixing holes in the walls, taking out trash, buying some furniture, and maybe a fresh coat of paint. I trust you. Yeah, okay, so grand old murder cabin. That's what this is. Yeah, that's a murder cabin. If you think otherwise, you're probably the one that's doing murder. Look, we even got a moonshine jar out here. Like how can you not know this is a hillbilly murder cabin type of deal? I'm glad we're using brick to close up this hole that happens to be in the floor. In a wooden floor. Jesus. Oh my god. I gotta ask sometimes. I'm just like, what are developers thinking? Saying, hey, yeah, this is a good idea. We're going to do it this way. Thank God it's not at night, or else I would really question. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Jaden here. I finally know what my movie's gonna be about. And
Great.
I couldn't wait to tell you. Just listen. It's going to be a silent piece, honoring the simple life. Imagine long, static shots capturing the most mundane activities. Nobody would expect it from a movie set in a forest cabin, am I right? So your crucial task is making it look inhabited. The last time I was there, only a ghost would consider moving in, and that was like years ago. You know how it is. With all the school projects and the exams, I have little to no time for visiting Pinaco. And when I come to town, I want to start filming right away. The due date to submit the film is getting closer, you know. Well, okay. I have a confession to make. The cabin doesn't exactly belong to me or to anybody I know. It's been abandoned for as long as I can remember. We hung out there with my friends when we were in high school. Nobody bothered us about it then, so I figured nobody will care if I do something with it now. You think? My professors say you must be bold to make it in the industry, so it means I have what it takes. I think. Anyway, I'm going back to writing my script. See ya!
I hate that. That's true. If it works, it works. But it's just like I feel like it's equivalent to like squatter rights, right? It's really annoying because you don't own the property, but you're squatting in it. And I guess you know what? It really doesn't matter in the long run because this guy is taking care of the property by like cleaning it up at least, or getting it cleaned up, and he's paying for it. Because I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like it's probably better than, what other people do the properties that they kind of like get into. Squatters, they tend to destroy the property. God, this whole floor is just muddy. I'm wondering if they ever will do like a Halloween update for this game, right? And it's just a murder thing here at this cabin, because this is how it feels right now. This whole place, like, all you have to do is just simply just change the color scheme, and you got a murder palace, you know. What the frick? Well, somebody was living down here, or collecting rads for something. This raises a whole bunch of questions now. Who's coming into the basement and putting up funky posters and collecting a whole bunch of rads? I can't even sell these. This is weird. I guess I can put them up on the wall. See, this is weird. I feel like this would be a Halloween update. Like, why would you hide this behind a bookshelf? It's just absolutely nuts. I'm moving these posters. Okay. Freaking weird. Anything else down here that I should know about? Any murder holes or something? Is it like, I don't get it. Is this supposed to be like a secret man cave thing? Yeah, I do feel creeped out being here. Like, luckily we're not doing this at night or something. Then I would I would put on my heart rate monitor and be like, "What the freak is going on?" You know. Um, I think this is just like somebody was using this as like a squatter location or like a hidden area, right? And we still got some stains. Oh, yes, on the window. Yeah, on the window. I'm totally like expecting somebody to like bang up against the window or something. I know it's not that type of game. I really know it's not that type of game, but still, it has that feeling to it, you know? Well, I could finish the job and get out of here now if I want to. But I want to get that triple star and get all the points. Because that's the type of person I am. Jacket. There we go. Still saying I have stains. It's freaking weird. I'm getting stuck on something in here. Okay, that's fully cleaned. Tile. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm getting stuck on. Oh, okay. I was saying, what am I getting stuck on? Is this like an invisible thing? I just like so weird. All right. How are we gonna get this in here? Like, guess you put you next to the weird ass basement door. We'll put you next to the weird ass basement door. Then we'll do freaking weird. This whole thing is weird. Put you there. A three-legged thingamabobber. How many of these stupid chairs? 3 of these? There you are. Okay, so I think the rest of this is outside. I got a feeling somebody still lives here. I don't play horror games. I don't like playing horror games. Okay, what am I doing with this? Damn it. I think that's it. That looks done. That looks done. Go into the weird murder basement. That I think there's got to be a hidden thingamabobber here. That's just weird. I'm gonna leave that open for the dude to come in and look at it. You know what? It's probably their old hangout. They probably hung out there in the basement. So, that's everything. Only $8,000 out of that. It's fine. Well, $9,000. Got a little too, not enough return on that one. Yeah, let's see what we got. So it looks like we got two more places. Yeah, it really did give me the creeps. I'll fully admit to that. That was just creepy. Let me guess. Gotta wipe this down. Freaking lazy asses. You know what it was also? I kept on hearing like a thumping in my right ear. Right? So that kind of was like that. Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty, make it over.
Good morning. Gladys Thorne speaking. I'm calling to make sure you understand the assignment. I need everything to go smoothly from now on. Your job's pretty straightforward. Install the windows and take care of 2 unfinished rooms. One is a new guest bedroom on the 2nd floor. The other is the office we want you to turn into a recreation room. And there's also the mess caused by the former crew's incompetence. Cleaning it up is also part of your task. First of all, when the door frames showed up instead of windows, they installed them without a second thought. And then their way of securing the openings turned out to be insufficient. Definitely not smart enough to keep away the local wildlife and some other intruders, as I found out recently, because I doubt a badger took the TV on its way out. Fortunately, one of our clients' wishes was to remove all electronics, although the way it happened was far from ideal. Exactly. I'm glad you can see that. It reassures me that I finally found the right person for the job. And since you clearly know what you're doing, you can focus on your work now. Good luck, and have a good day.
Wow, this lady's a little bit bitchy. Yes, somebody ransacked this house. Let me just go about cleaning it first. Damn it. Garbage can, garbage can. Oh, garbage, 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 garbage can. Whoa. Didn't realize there was a bit downstairs, too. It's gonna be fun. Let me get a garbage can. I think it's trash. Yeah, that's what I gotta say about it. Were you there during the time I was playing, what's it called? Thief Simulator 2? During the Halloween event? After I got used to this spooky, it was just like, oh, okay, whatever. So, well, Halloween wasn't that long ago. It was this Halloween, and I did a Halloween night. I did a couple Halloween nights. And the one Halloween night that we did, we ended up having a. I ended up doing was it Thief Simulator 2 for Halloween, and that was actually pretty scary. I had my heart rate going on that one. Oh, geez, wow. I know that feeling though. I've done it before. This past week, because I wanted to live stream this whole past week and including part of this week. I was sick and I just kept on like because I would be up late at night because of all the wheezing and the coughing and stuff, and then I would be like sleeping during the day for like an extended amount of time for like stupid extended amount of time. So I kept on like passing out almost. Okay, get that cleaned up. What else are we selling? Another window? A board and some jars. And a clock. That's going to be annoying, ain't it? Not as annoying as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, yeah. It honestly, it was just I don't know what made that occur. You know, all I know it's I get wicked heartburn. I get like really really bad heartburn, and that caused me to be up late into the night. And I think what happened was it was just a chain reaction, and I probably was sick already, and that it went one into the other. You know, and I ended up just getting it. So whatever it was, and I was sick. I was just that, you know. The only thing I did all day, and my friends made fun of me for it, is actually sit around and read my book. I like to read, and that's what I ended up doing, just reading. So. And I got pretty far in my. I actually finished my one book. I love to read, so like, even though I wasn't playing games, it was just kind of like really relaxing, just to sit back and just read a very very good book. And I did end up finishing up not only the first book but the second book that came out for it. So, and I'm kind of waiting up for the third. Now, usually I do like audiobooks, but this was just like a regular, like, I see. I enjoy reading, and I enjoy reading it, and I think I'm more in particular like into the not the sci-fi but the fantasy stuff, and it doesn't have to be a like Middle Earth kind of fantasy, right? It could be just like a regular like a modern fantasy. That's what I call them, right? Where it takes place in the modern world, but it takes place in the modern world, but it has a fantasy setting to it. So like dragons or exist or with a magic exists. But kind of like Harry Potter, I guess you can say, you know. I would say kind of like Harry Potter. And that would be the most apt explanation of it. In fact, I read a bunch of these books, right? In fact, it's like a really bad obsession I have, and I spend, you know, hundreds of dollars on books, and and like when I get a hold of a good book, I usually go and I look for the second book. If there is a second book, then I read. Then I get the third book, and I just kind of like when I get a hold of that. That's all I do. I sit down and I just read. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys out of the way. So luckily for me, I actually have or I had to be specific, some Amazon gift cards that I got for Christmas, right? And I ended up using not only it on books but also on some other stuff that I actually needed. So probably put you here, put you in the corner like so. That there. I don't know how you want to fit a pool table down here as well as all this other crap. What else do you have in here? Of course, some funky wall art. And a weird thing. Alright, cool. Scrabble. Book. Okay. That stuff's just gonna have to move for now. Uh, yeah. So I read all sorts of books too, and it's just like I would say it's a fascination I have. One book series I'm waiting for it to come back. It's called Mud, Blood, and Magic, and it takes kind of like during a place during in a fantasy setting during like World War II or like World War One. I think more World War One, right? And it's just absolutely I really enjoyed reading it, and it takes place in a alternative universe, kind of like modernish to it, right? But it's really gritty. It's really gritty. It's really bloody, and I just absolutely love it because it's a good, not modern take, but it's a good like take on the war, on a war, because it had like trench combat and stuff. Just like really like I would say good stuff, or at least the good stuff like I enjoyed reading. This guy wanted a pool table in here and like a little reading nook. How about we put you here? So we can move that there. Can we put you up here? Yep. Yeah, sorry for. Oh god, these are the pool balls. Sorry for nerding out, but it's just like there is a ton of books that I actually still have sitting in a wing, and I usually use a Kindle, a Kindle Cloud reader, which is it's all for Amazon, and I usually use Audible, and I usually use them in conjunction with one another through a system that they have called Whisper Sync, which is fantastic. I very enjoy their setup. I feel like it's a little bit buggy though sometimes. Like, that's a dumb looking bookshelf. I don't even know if it's supposed to be looking like a bookshelf, but it's like really thin. I don't know what else to do with it other than just throw books on here, because nothing else can fit on here unless I'm supposed to like do that like that, like so. That kind of makes it a little bit better. Then why do we have like a weird Scrabble bowl of board down here? So confused on some of this setup here. Like pool table right next to like this weird setup. I feel like you got to go for either or, not both. Ew, nice bathroom. Why is that sink so close to the ground? I feel like it has to go up. Unless they're using it as a like a bidet. Well, I just fixed their sink for them. So, and what was I saying? Oh, I was saying, yeah. So I ended up. What was the book name? I forget what the book name. Sometimes I can just consume media so fast I forget what the book titles are, and then I have to like go back and be like, wait, what did I just read? Um, it's terrible. It is a terrible thing. But at the same time, it's just like, again, I read media so fast, and then I have to have to go back and be like, hey, I kind of forgot what the name of the book is. There we go. Now I got. What was that book called? I just finished reading it the other day, and I'm on another book that I put away and came back to. Let's see. Oh, that's what it was called. Mob Sorcery. Which is actually it's a really I enjoyed it, but it's a grown up book. It is a grown up book. I'm gonna say it is. It does have violence. It does have sexual acts. It has like a whole bunch of stuff in there, right? That are geared towards, you know, grown ups. But it's fantastic. It's a fantastic. I really liked reading it. If not for nothing else, it was just like it was a good page turner. It didn't like it had enough going for it that it kept it like it didn't like always like resort to like either violence or like this that and the other thing, you know, sexy times. It didn't have it didn't need to rely on that. That's what I think I'll go for. So, yes, some sexual stuff. Because it had like enough, like I was saying, it had enough going on in the story to keep you captivated. And they only have two books right now, right? Mob Sorcery 1 and 2, and it was just yes, there is violence. There is lots of violence. There's a lot of death. There's a lot of, you know, but it was such an interesting, because it's talking about like, I guess, an alternative universe, Earth, right? And it takes place in like a fictional, place on the West Coast on California, right? And this place is like the hotbed for magic and all these different species of creatures and such to live. And during like this tendency, you know, you follow a young sorcerer, right, who basically with humans, at least in the book, they're not very good at magic. You know, they're good at magic, but they're not as efficient as majority of the other people or creatures that are in that world. So it's just like he's basically like an independent contractor. I think that's what they call them. So they have like different levels of contractors, and these contractors do various things for companies. So, and like you got the regular corporates, and you got the low level low level guys. Then you also got the independents. The independents that they do like all the grunt work, right? And it's like a certified job, right? Yeah, it's a certified job for them where they go and they go and take care of various tasks. Like a group can be like, we're going to hire you to protect this person, or we're going to hire you to perform a hit or something like that. And it's certified by, you know, the local government, and they basically said, look, as long as you don't get normal civilians involved, right, we don't care what you do. But in some respects, they're also like, hey, look, you fucked up majorly, so we're gonna find the ever living shit out of you. And they'll go in and they'll find the shit out of you. And basically, with independent contractors, they're kind of on the lower side of you know, the scale in regards to payments and stuff like that, because they're kind of disposable to everyone. And yeah, there are some people who make a lot of money being an independent contractor, but for the most part, it's just you don't make much money, and you're following this sorcerer that is on the lower side of being an independent contractor. He lives like in a bad area. He basically has to pay his roommate back for like the rent and stuff. And she's also like his teacher to be an independent contractor in regards to contracts and stuff. So, and he gets in all sorts of trouble. He's and the reason why he's on the lower pay of payment. First of all, he got into a bunch of trouble with the local police force, right? And they basically fined the ever living shit out of him, and so he paid off the fine, and so he just can't make rent. Otherwise. Anyway, and he ends up getting hired out by a sister, or not a sister, a old criminal organization that's run by two sisters, and it's fantastic. It's actually pretty good. I like it. I really do like it. So, but I've always liked that type of setup. You know, like a modern magic type of deal. I even been reading a book which hasn't. I don't know or remember if. No, definitely another book has come out for it, but it's the Detroit. It's whatchamacallit? The DFC. DFC. Detroit Free Zone. DFZZ. And in that book, it's not really adult stuff, but it's just rough. It's just like if they go over. This is like that book is about. Let me try to think of the best way to describe it as. So in that book, they have a series of magic has come back. Basically, this is like a more of a modern feel to it, right? Magic has come back to the world, and what happened? It seems kind of lame. Kind of figured that they would break your bones. Well, they could actually kill you. In the second book, there was a lot of police murdering people, so that's a thing. Anyway, in the Detroit Free Zone books, they had a lot of basically magic came back to the world. Magic after a meteor strike happened, magic came back, dragons came back, all these mythical creatures came back, which were not so mythical, and we ended up not being able to handle them because of the setup with not being able to use magic since freaking the dawn of time or whatever, right? So and it's just basically them trying to figure out how to, or at least in the book they learned how to do I'm screwing this up. In the book, they started learning how to do magic again, and then a bunch of stuff happens with dragons and stuff. It's a lot to talk about. Window, where are you going? Oh, you're supposed to go there. Okay, that works. In the first series, you actually follow a dragon and a girl who is trying to learn magic. She has a hard time learning magic. Does she have a hard time? I can't remember exactly. No, I'm screwing up the two different series. There's two different series. Three different series at this point. She's good. They call them thaumaturges. Basically, they use magic accordingly to solve problems, and she's actually in a bit of problems from a mob, a group of people wanting to basically discover something that her father discovered, and offer and get the information. Anyway, she ends up meeting a dragon who is a nice dragon, right? And he was kicked out of his clan's house because he was too nice. He was too nice of a dragon, and they're like, "No, we don't do that. You know, you got to be vicious. You got to be mean." And he didn't want to be vicious and mean, and he ends up learning to be like a diplomat type of deal. There's a whole thing with it. It was fascinating. Then there was another one where in another series taking place in the same area, same theme. Girl, she was doing cleaning for the god of Detroit, and yes, there are gods in accordance with this book series, and she was trying to learn, or she was trying to learn magic. She has a rough time learning magic, and she made a bet with her father, so she can live individually, so she can go and live freely from him because he's a dragon, and yeah. So, oh my god! All right, I feel like. Are you kidding me? Accidentally put that underneath the. God damn it. She, with that one, that was like a whole hullabaloo with, the gods facing off against the gods and basically fighting over territory. Basically, a new god was trying to get into the world using the DFC, the Detroit Free Zone. But it ended up not working out for him. So, is that trash? I don't know why that's underground. I'll just throw it up here. Yeah. Well, that does happen. Some humans in the book don't know how to fight dragons, so they end up just like, for instance, in the first series, they end up learning. They have like an anti-dragon task force, right? Basically, military that was put together to fight against the dragons and to squash them if they got out of hand. Jesus, what the frick? It's everywhere. Everywhere is a mess. And I don't know if doing any of this extra helps out, but doing it anyway. Again, why? Well, there's a sink up here. So is that trying to be like a bidget? There's no sink down here. If there's no sink down here, that has to be the sink, right? That makes sense. All right. So, but the first series is really about fighting against an evil god. It's not a god. It's they call them the Ends, right? So each universe or expanse of universe has their own end, right? Alternative universes or whatever, right? They end by a certain end, and then this thing that is called the End comes and consumes everything. So that's what an end is, and they call them the Nameless End. Sorry, Nameless Ends, and in doing so, remember the house on this side of the coast. Title holder previously known as the Driftwood House. There's a chance it will become a community center after all. The fundraising to continue the renovation. Okay, so I gotta go and guess. So, and after a lot of so once a Nameless End sets foot into your universe is basically done. And the one universe you got to deal or the one thing that comes into our universe is basically, it's like they call it the Kraken, right? or they referred to it as the Kraken. They didn't know it was a nameless end, and it was just mass mayhem between people like trying to survive, and trying to kill it and everything. It was a glorious battle scene, with a glorious end to it. So we end up finding in the series we find out that the whatchamacallit, the end, not the end, that the past, your death is actually built up by the memories you people remember you by, right? So basically, the more people who remember you by remember you, the bigger your death is. And after a while, and this seems like it happens with everybody, is that when you stop, when people disappear, right, your death just gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you ground to nothing. You ground into magic. So, it's a weird concept. It's a really weird concept, but I dig it. It kind of it has some sense to it, right? So, and basically what we were doing, all these years, because, we got rid of, all the magic, we capped off all this magic, is that, we were basically sending people to their deaths without being remembered, because of how the magic was being capped off. So it wasn't allowed to flow freely. And that was causing issues. So, oh yeah, no, it's absolutely, yeah, I guess you can, it sounds badass, but then once you realize that there is a nameless end, there's a nameless end that looks like a pigeon, then you kind of gotta sit there scratching your head on, why is there a nameless end that looks like a pigeon? Fascinating, Aretha. Currently, there is so they had that series. That's the first series. The second series was about a girl that was trying to learn magic, ends up figuring out how to do magic, and reconciling with her father, as well as her lover, and then they also had, oh my god. Currently, they have another series going. Takes place in the same area, and it's takes. Jesus. It takes place a little bit into the future, and it involves fairies and changelings, which is another fascinating story. Which actually is kind of based on real stories in real life, in regards to fairies and changelings. So if you guys don't know, a changeling is basically a creature that it's a fairy. It's a fairy archetype, but it's basically a replacement child. So what happens is a fairy would creep into your house, right? They would steal your child and replace it with magical replacement, right? And that would be considered a quote unquote a changeling. And the changeling would live to a dedicated amount of time, then would pass away. So granting, a limited lifespan for it. So it wasn't meant to live a very extended amount of time. So anyway, so in this series, it talks about it has this changeling that's trying to live, right, and is trying to survive. She doesn't know she's a changeling until far later, right? She finds out far. Does she find out far later? I'm not too sure when she finds out, but she ends up being trying to find her what she considered her sister, right? Because some fairies they use humans as like a life force or like food, right? They feed on the dreams and memories of such, you know. So very dark. You think like fairies are all like sunshines and rainbows? Hell to the no. They are can be quite vicious and creepy. So I learned to fear the fairy. So yeah, it was a badass pigeon. I got to tell you. Um, so which I think yeah I do have that book. I just haven't gotten into it yet. I'm so behind in books. That's why I actually kind of do more of the audiobook thing, right? So it's easier for me to like listen to books than it is to um try to read them all the time. That's why I use WhisperSync a lot. Which it doesn't. Again, it's not very good, but it works. So oh boy. I'm just going to try to go through this and sell. And it looks like everything is going to possibly be sold here. But I gotta is it like other than that, yeah, that's I'm behind on a lot of books. I'm waiting for so many books to come out with a continuation. It's just like when it does come out, I forget, and I've lost interest in some of them. Because it's just like it took so long to come out. I'm like, I have no interest in actually reading or listening to them anymore. It's just like too little, too late. You had me, and now you don't anymore. You know. So and it's very disheartening. I might need those. You know what? I'll sell them anyway. So it's very disheartening because I do want to like read them or continue them, but at the same time it's just like I only have so much time in a day, and there's other books, other series that are out that I could easily like pick up and read myself. So there goes downstairs. Wait, what? Yeah, it. Not saying it. I'm not saying. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. You know, in spite of the author. Like there's plenty of authors that I follow, and they take a while to get out with their a book or anything. Like the one guy that I follow, Michael Scott Earl. He did. I loved his series called Star Justice. I know I said I'm into like the fantasy, like exclusive, like a modern fantasy, but this is takes place in the future, and it's just so good the read on it, that I like. It's about. So it's about like they call them a were tiger. Well no, yeah, were tigers, right? Basically this guy he was performing experiments on people and getting creating these things called were tigers, right? Quite literally this is where the fantasy aspect comes into it a little bit. And in this process of creating these were tigers, he'll send them out to go on these missions and to get them more resources. And basically, they would go and they would murder their way to get all these resources. And yeah, this is a very like grown up ish type of deal. And what ends up happening, this guy, one guy ends up being learns or is able to escape from the guy's clutches due to an experimental creature that was his next target, and she ends up releasing him from the grasp, and then they go on a wild adventure to not only escape from the clutches of the corporation that was trying to capture them, but he also becomes the leader of an empire, and he goes and he murders a bunch of alien creatures that would have came back and tried to kill everyone. So, which are equivalent to they had them as what you call like vampire type of dealios, except they weren't vampires. There was some other type of creature, not like not like the sparkly vampires from like Twilight either. Like these are like what's the best way? Lampreys of in the ocean. That's how they're kind of like described as. That they're beautiful, but then they get like really vicious and angry, and they turn in these like lamprey type of creatures to come and murderize you. But yeah, this guy, he becomes like the emperor of a kind of like a Norse type of nation, like group. And again, they go like murderizing through the galaxy to basically get rid of these creatures. Anyway, like his current book that he wrote, and in fact, I was too. I actually went and did the Kickstarter for him.
Hello, my favorite flipper. I couldn't wait to share something with you. Everyone is so thrilled that you took over this renovation. The townsfolk are really impressed with your work in Pinnacle. So, thanks to the successful fundraising, and with you being in charge, we can trust that the work will be finished this time. Oh, there were problems with funding it. The town had a disagreement with the investor, and the workers weren't paid on time. So they stopped showing up, as one would expect. And by the time the town figured out how to deal with the situation, the whole ugliest house thing happened. It was a popular place for some time among the tourists, but the interest is dying out lately. So there was no reason to hold up the renovation any longer. Just in time for you to come in and do your magic. Short memory, huh? Someone named it that after the first crew left. Then it became a popular place for tourists to take funny pictures of. And for some, that was enough of a reason to hold off the renovation. It increased tourist traffic, you know. But as I said, lately their interest has been dying out. And now, with your help, it has a chance to become the most beautiful house on the coast. Oh, I have no doubts about that. You proved to be a professional when it comes to house renovations. Though, I have to confess something. When you first reached out to me, I wasn't sure you'd be able to make it. And to ask about the Driftwood house renovation right away, that's boldness you don't see every day. So, I decided to give you a chance. Worst case scenario, you'd discover house flipping wasn't for you. But you didn't. And now the whole Pinnacle is rooting for you. You could never. Now I'm sure of it. So let me thank you again on behalf of the town of Pinnacle. We're all so grateful for everything you do here, and we hope you won't leave us after completing this renovation. Who knows what the future holds for a skilled house flipper like you. Till next time, my friend.
Okay, so the current series that he was writing, in which I backed on Kickstarter. Again, this is Michael Scott Earl. He's writing a book, a series called the Tamer, and it's actually it's a good all arounder book. And when I say all arounder book, I mean that. Okay, so that's just unpacking boxes. There's a lot of murder. There is a lot of blood. There's a lot of sex. It's just like it's a harem. It is a harem light book. I do got to say that for those who don't know what that is. If you're above the age of 18 or legal in your state, you go ahead, look it up. Look him up. He's a great author. He has other stuff that doesn't have sex things in there, but which I've actually the recent one that I picked up from him was Wings of Justice. But yeah, I was so excited for his book, and I backed it for whatchamacallit, on a Kickstarter for the audiobook, right? And what ended up happening, I got so impatient. I was like, I want to get to this book like right away. And so I ended up going and purchasing the book from his website too, because you can go onto his website and purchase the digital version. And it goes to an application called a Book Funnel, right? And it's absolutely fantastic. So it's takes place on another planet, right? With where there's dinosaurs. Quite literally, there's dinosaurs. And this guy, he ends up there, and he's like, I don't know. When people end up there, they're like, I have no idea why I'm here. I don't know what's going on, like what's happening, right? And so what ends up happening is that he finds, they end up finding out through a series of events that, first of all, there's male and females there, that each one is like the best of representative of their race. And for humans, because each race, they get their own like special ability, and for humans, it's taming. So he ends up like taming various dinosaurs: Triceratops, Stegosaurus, Ankylosaurus, little Troodon type of deals, which are like raptors, right? Utah raptors, and just recently like a T-Rex, right? So he goes through that process, and they're just trying to survive. And through this survival, he's like learning more and more of like this mystery that's in on this world that's happening, because it's apparently he ran across this, like he had a weird dream where he was fighting off like robot creatures, and then he had another like they found like some cave paintings of him and like a whole bunch of people. It was fantastic. Yeah, it is every guy's wet dream. But I gotta say, there are some girls that do like that stuff. I don't know who exactly, but I know there is some people that I previously talked to and they do like stuff like that as well. Haven't talked to them in a very long time, but they did like that stuff as well. So, but it's a fantastic read, at least from my perspective. So, and then, pardon me. So yeah, that is Michael Scott Earl. I can't wait and he actually has like a YouTube channel as well that he does like live streams every once in a while. Screw this up, so I gotta fix that. And he's also doing whatchamacallit. He also, sorry, I'm losing track of what I'm doing here. He does like live streams every once in a while. He's also animating the book series. It's actually, you can find some of it up on his channel right now. He's also doing a game as well for it, right? So it's just not really a survival game. It's more like a strategy type of game. Like you're given a certain amount of energy to use, and then you got to figure out, okay, what am I going to do? Am I going to go and do this, or am I going to go and do that? So and it follows along the book series, but not exactly, but close to it. So I think he's like the only author that I know of so far that's really capitalizing on the series. But yeah, so I feel like he's capitalizing on the whole. Yeah, we're gonna do this. This is what we're gonna do it as, So there's another series. There's like tons of series that I'm reading and are very, very good. A lot of it is grown up stuff or adult ish stuff. So I hesitate to say. But another series I like. Oh my god. There's another series that I read or have been reading called Viking Runesmith. And this it takes place like on an alternative planet where people. What's the best way to describe them? They're like Viking. They are like Vikings, right? That's how it's like depicted as, like they're Vikings, and they're fighting against each other and everything like that. And this guy is basically just trying to he's taken over tribes, and he's trying to survive, and he's trying to do. Where am I getting rid of these? That one, just that one. And again, the whole male fantasy thing, multiple people to a harem type of deal. And he's basically there is not like there's not magic in the world, or not magic. There is magic in the world, but like where he lives and everything, there's not really magic to work with, and he's slowly learning how to use rune magic. And if you guys are familiar with Norse mythology, a lot of the magic that they use was through runes, which are like dedicated symbols and everything that they would use to cast spells, right? And that's he's starting to learn that, and meanwhile he's trying to conquer tribes. Like in each tribe, like they're good at their own individual thing. Like one would be good at training animals. One would be good at using battle axe. The other one would be good at swords and stuff like that. So it's just it's actually very good. I do enjoy that series as well. So I didn't really talk about. Did I talk about Mudblood? Actually, I did. So, wow, this has been interesting. I'll get you have a good one, man. You have a nice night repairing. Thank you for dropping in. Anyway, it's just some fascinating books that I've been reading or listening to, depending on perspective. So, it's not for everyone. There are several books that I wouldn't recommend for anyone, or so. I guess it's all depending on the person, or the group. Put you right there, and then we gotta move this stuff out of the way. A lot of fascinating books that I have. There's another one that I read or listen to. It's called Lockwood and Company, and this is actually for like all ages. I would say this is an all age type of deal. And Lockwood and Company is about basically a it takes in like place in, I don't know if it's Victorian London, or if it's something else, but or something similar to it, like maybe a parallel line or whatever. But it takes place in kind of like a London type of deal, and in this universe, ghosts are real. And I think this is actually it's and how are they real? Well, they're real because of the simple fact that something happened to cause them to come into existence, right? And well, they pardon me. And basically, the way they get combated is actually I must have talked about this series a couple times already, but I'll keep talking about it again. They came into existence via well, no one knows exactly. They just suddenly started appearing, and people learned how to like combat them, but it was just like it wasn't for like adults. Adults couldn't combat them or couldn't take care of them. The only thing that could really take care of them is actually kids. So they hire kids, right, in order to take care of these ghosts. So they send these kids out with guidance from from adults, right, to take care of these ghosts using steel and salt and all these resources and stuff like that. And we follow this one company called Lockwood and Company, who doesn't have like a overhead. They don't have like a guidance, right? They just kind of do what they have to do, and they make money. So that's what they do. It's really a bunch of people like fighting against each other to make money. So, oh god, this whole area has to be painted. So a whole bunch of different companies, varying, and they go, and it's like a kind of like a mystery story. It has like a mystery type of feel to it, like almost like Scooby Doo, right? Like not Velma, like actual Scooby Doo, right? And they go and they try to resolve the ghosts and actually try to put them to rest, right? Try to figure out why these ghosts are coming back or coming back to these specific areas, and they try to figure out how to put them to rest using their various abilities. Maybe they can talk to them, maybe they can hear them, maybe they can see them. They have like various things that they could do, and there's like cursed artifacts and stuff that could like bring people back from the dead and keep them alive, or like keep them existing, or to repel them. It's fantastic, fantastic read. If you guys are interested in ghost stories, you'd like read that. Lockwood and Company. I'm actually on like book 3, and I think that's like the Hollowed Child. I think that's what it is. I just, again, only so much time in the day to sit down and listen or to read a book. So I gotta do with what I have. I'm almost done with this job, or I feel like I'm almost done with this job. Let me guess. Is this buy? Okay. Fuck! Because I'm trying to rush. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 15 chairs. So we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We can do 2 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Anyway, so that's some of the reads I've been having. I have this issue where I go and I get a whole bunch of like samples, and I get them sent to my Kindle, right? And I'm just like, yeah, I'll listen to that. I'll read that one. I'll read that one, and then I just don't have the time to sit down there and read like, so. Okay. I'm actually getting a little bit tired here. Oh, that's good. Then we can stack these on. Oh, these are go up here? No way. Stains. I hate when it does that. I really do. Okay. I don't think there's anything here on the outside. It's gotta be inside, obviously. Unless it's a window. Oh, there it is. Freaking blind as a bat, I can tell you. It's like too nice for a community center. I knew I had to paint it. I was saying, I was like, it's not giving me a prompt for paint. Thank God I don't have to take things down. Move this out of the way. So I don't accidentally freaking paint it or something. That'll be my luck. Jeez, about time. I was gonna say, what the frick, dude? Yep. Well, this is pretty much the end, or it's getting to the end. This is like the last official job, you know. Just trying to bring a wrap to it, you know. I think I got okay. Not everything in here. Yeah, I was while I was finishing this up, I was actually talking about some books I've been reading and listening to. A lot of fantastic things I've been reading, and a lot of stuff that I should. That I really wish more would come out of. What is this called? Just PC. Okay. So no. Did that room. Did that room. I think this is all outside now. Light switch and light. Oh, there's some more outs. Okay. Gotta go through the window. What's my crouch button again? V? Yeah, V. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to use scaffolding on the outside. I also have these two items. Which I think this is... I don't think I can bounce. Oh, I could. Holy. I did not think that was going to work. I really did not think that was going to work. I thought that was just like a non-interactive thing like everything else, you know, it's there, it exists, and that's it, you know? I didn't think that was going to be interactable. I know, right? That was awesome. I don't think you can do it in real life, but that was freaking awesome. Well, I guess depending on the trampoline, but... Okay, that's done up here. Demolition. Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Let me just double check the perks real quick. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. For stuff like this, if I was doing a recording, right, I would actually turn on an audiobook and listen to the audiobook while I'm doing it. Because then I can get to listen to my audiobook while I'm doing recording. And I don't have to worry about like burning time, you know? So... Of course, I try to like focus on the recording, but it's just like the long gaps in between. Like for instance, like this right now, right? I would simply flick on my audiobook and just kind of like listen to it while I'm doing this monotonous task, because this is usually like the quiet portion for me. I usually stay quiet because it's just a matter of repetitive smashing into the wall. So yeah, I usually, and it all depends on. Sometimes I even like pull up YouTube and I would like watch something on YouTube while I'm doing this, right? Again, because it's repetitive work, you know. So I've actually been wanting to play a game. Well, right now I am listening to. Let me actually pull up the. It's called Fourth Wing, which is actually a. I guess it takes. I was telling Repaired about this. I like books that are take place. I call it modern fantasy, right? Where it takes place in like kind of like a modern-ish world, right? But then there's still like dragons and elves and magic and stuff, right? So in this book series, it's like I don't. It obviously it takes place on Earth, quote unquote, but it also takes place in a like an I guess an alternative universe where like people ride dragons and griffins and stuff. And in this series, there's a lot of blood, murder, and death as well, some adult themes. And what it's ultimately about is we follow this girl, and her she's trying to learn to be a dragon rider, and she's learning that concept and probably a little bit deeper with there's something hidden among the dragon riders. Seems like there's a hidden thing that's going on with them. Oh, there is something I missed over there. And what she is learning to do, she's trying to survive because a lot of the people around her don't like her because of who her parentage is. In fact, she almost died in several occasions because of her mother. So because her mother advocated for a bunch of people to be killed because of the simple fact that they wanted to revolt against the empire. So I want to fix this as well. Got a door they're going to install? So it's just her like everyday life. I'm trying to survive. So luckily, it kind of goes like pretty fast through the seasons. So we're not sitting there just like, okay, we're still in the same freaking month. Let's get this over with. But then she has like something special going on with her, right? Like all main characters, they always have something special going on with them. And where she is bonded not to one but two dragons. And what happened is what we find out is that obviously there's like different breeds of dragons, different types of dragons, and the one she ended up being bonded to was first of all a very old dragon, who is usually he doesn't bond to anybody. Then you have also had a very young dragon, we like almost like a pup, right? That also bonded to her as well. They call them Feathertails, the Feathertails, and she just kind of like they found out and they're like, holy shit! So she got like this very old grumpy dragon and a very young pup who can't really control her abilities as of yet. So it's it's great. I love it's I think it's just a single book. Usually I'm interested in series of books. But this one is doing good so far. I'm really liking it. All right, I think we got everything done here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there was anything overall. And that's the whole story. I did it. You did it. Thank you so much for playing our game. This was the final drop in our story, but there's still so much more to do. Buy and flip houses, finish the remaining jobs, become a millionaire. And if you're feeling extra creative, jump into sandbox mode and share your work with the community. Just remember to turn on mods in the game settings. Oh, that's nice. So we are done. Okay, this is the team that did it. thank you guys for making a wonderful game. It was very, very enjoyable. How come this guy looks like he's photoshopped in? Like these couple people here? Maybe it's just how the picture was taken. Alright, that's fine. I winded it, yes. So, but, okay, yeah, that is. So, what I was talking about was, I gotta get fucking lights in here. That's what I gotta do. It's freaking dark. Lights coming from there. Why is it coming from there? Well, these are on, yes. Maybe because of the brightness. Get those out of there. God dang it. I can't think of lights. Light. Just give me lights. And, what was I talking about? Okay, we're gonna go redoing lamp. Yeah. I don't like that. Just look like this. But yeah, she's basically learning to navigate the world that is her life as of right now, which is basically consists of many people trying to murder her in multiple occasions, and as well as her dragon trying to make her survive. Honestly, there's no like good way for me to like explain it, because for the most part it is a fantastic listen to, but you also kind of like there's a lot of like small things you gotta also follow as well. I'm gonna sell this Switch, and then I'm just gonna go, and we gotta Switch. I'll just buy a new Switch. Makes things easier for me. Okay. So we got a satellite in here right now. Maybe a second one. They're not even. But yeah, that's what I'm listening to. Dragon from New Jersey. Well, if you want to listen to a story about dragons in like the modern world, I do recommend the Detroit Free Zone. I think it's called God. There's like multiple books. There's like 8 books to it. It's called I can't think of it now. It's from the Detroit Free Zone like grouping, and what the Detroit Free Zone's about is it's actually about a collection, well, multiple books. Honestly, it has multiple books in the series. Well, it has 2 series. So, is that even? No, this has to go a little bit up. It has 2 series, well, 3 series at this point, and it takes place in like a a futuristic world. Not a futuristic world. I'm sorry. It takes place in a modern world, and what happens is that an Earth shattering event happened where magic came flooding back, and along with the magic also came hundreds of spirits and also gods and stuff. In fact, a lot of them were pissed at how our world became because we essentially destroyed it, right? And especially Detroit, right? This it all takes place in Detroit, and what happens is one of the great spirits, Algonquin, she goes and she destroys Detroit, and in her, at least in that series, they go about trying to defeat Algonquin in what they call the Nameless End, which is a creature that eats ends. Basically, whatever end that you're expecting, that's what it would do. It comes into your plane, your universal plane, and basically consumes it all for its energy. And it's like it's a never ending. It's a never ending creature. So it'll continue consuming and growing, and it just doesn't stop. But during all this, people got their magic back. Magical creatures exist now. I need to do. I think I want to carry this over to here. Just the same exact wall pattern. I think that's what I'm going to do. Maybe we'll end up changing it. Well, and yeah, kind of. But this is more on a intergalactic, universal scale, planar scale, right? Where that it basically ends your plane of existence, and what happened is that the story starts out with a young dragon that got kicked out of his house, and he was not acting like a dragon. He was far from acting like a dragon, and what he ended up doing, his mother doing, was just like, all right, you don't want to act like a dragon, get out. So he ended up trying to like survive by himself. He met a mage, who they call Thaumaturgus, right? And then they kind of went on a wild adventure of trying to survive in this new world order. They fall in love and everything like that, but there's a lot of magic being thrown around, a lot of dragon stuff, a lot of different things going on. So very interesting flip through though. Like we learn which this is actually something that's fascinating to me. Now it could be true, it could be 100% true, it could be 100% false. I don't know. But they made this thing up, right? The author, she made this thing up that says magic is like a there's this alternative plane that's connected to ours, right? Directly connected to ours, right? Which just consists of magic. And this magical universe is basically the flip side of our planet. So all the mountains, the valleys, and stuff like that. However, in this, on the flip side, right? It's kind of the same thing. However, it depends on the belief of these certain things that creates these magical valleys, where magic pours into to create spirits, which then creates gods, right? Depending on how big the hole is. So if we had a universal belief in dragons, right? That or a type of dragon, or what could be representative as a dragon, there is actually a void in this alternative flip side that we don't see and we cannot enter, where all this magical energy flows into, creating the god or spirit, in this case, of dragon. Same thing with, all these creatures, the spirit of the wolf, spirit of the fox, Algonquin, God himself, the various Nordic gods and stuff. All these valleys, it's depending on the belief system, and the more people that believe in such and such and such, builds up this spirit to become a god. And what happens is it's because this is all memory, right? So it's us, when we die, we pass away, or when people die, or when a spirit dies, or when a god dies, what happens is they go back to this planar existence. So this is like our afterlife. And what happens is that the more people you have that remember you, right, the easier afterlife you will have, because a lot of people will remember you, right? How far on the beams do they do? Maybe I should just do this first, and then we'll transfer that over. So, oh boy, hello. I don't think that likes to be in here. Maybe it's because I have these too high. So based on how many people remember you, right? They create your afterlife. So if a lot of people remember you, like for instance, Martin Luther King, right? His afterlife is huge, right, in comparison to some other people. But here's the thing. If people forget about you, right, your afterlife gets increasingly smaller and smaller and smaller until you ground into nothing. And so it's basically the Forgotten Dead, which is actually a spirit that is known in the book series, who caters to the dead, the ones that were forgotten and just want to be remembered. So basically, the greater the indent you have on your life, right, the bigger your afterlife will be. I want to know what these are. Beam bits. Okay. So it's a fascinating idea behind it. It's a scary idea, right? Very scary idea, because you got to think it's these, everybody around you, they create your afterlife, and you're basically counting on them to remember you after you pass. So I once watched all the dead people were jumping up and down, screaming at the living, because too many have forgot about them. They popped out of the afterlife existence. Yes, that's what was basically going on. When they ended up passing on, they basically were ground into nothing. That was their death. They were basically ground into absolutely nothing, because not enough people were remembering them. And it's a very sad idea behind it, but it's also a fascinating idea, and it kind of got me thinking. It was just like, because we gotta remember our family, we gotta remember our friends, because if this is true, which I don't know if it really is or not, we don't know what happens after we die. then we are the ones responsible to make sure that they have the most comfortable afterlife as possible. You also got to kind of consider, like, even like the people that pass away in war, right? The amount of people that must have died and have been forgotten. It's just it's a terrible thought process. It's a terrible thought process, but it's a fascinating idea as well. At least from my perspective. And where was I going with this? Oh yeah. What's this? Okay. It's just how it gets carried over, you know. So anyway, it's going back to the main topic of the magic portion of it. Is just that yes, people have been forgotten, but there are people who remember them as well. And they basically create this magical sea that we are not privy to, you know. So I'm gonna move this over just one. Can I move it over one? And this magical sea helps generate the spells and everything. And in this book, it basically said that the reason why none of us humans have magic anymore, and all these spirit and creatures and stuff aren't running around rampant, is because it was capped off. The magical flow was capped off, preventing these magical creatures from basically running amok. Because what happened is that us humans, we couldn't deal with it anymore. There wasn't enough of us to be able to take care of all the spirits, and they were running amok, causing untold amount of damage. So it was a bunch of Merlins, which they make it as a title in this book, right? So basically, it's a title of a person, as the caretakers of this scenario. This door frame is causing me a little bit of an issue. It's just because it's slightly over. Maybe if I back the wall up one, I should be able to find. I'm gonna try that. It'll take a lot of restructuring, but if I back it up one, it gives me some space. You know what? It's fine. I'm fine with that. I'll keep that there. Then we'll fit a thing right here. I'm going to get rid of this. I think I'm just going to get rid of these all the way around. It was an interesting idea, but I don't have squares. These are like oddball angles. Beams. This is what I was looking for. Can't put that there. Can put that there. I can certainly put this in here. Maybe I'll continue this on this wall. And then we can... Okay, fantastic. That doesn't screw that up. So... Frig. Anyway, my thing was, it was just a fascinating idea of that. We are the ones who, create our own afterlife. We're the caretakers of our own afterlife, and we're the ones that are supposed to be held responsible for our own afterlife. In that, us basically our magical waste is what powers are magic, and well, for the most part, it's just yeah, just overall fascinating. I don't know how to best. I'm kind of repeating myself now. So let's see here. Can I get like a regular square, or am I going to get fucked? I'm getting fucked. Beam. Can I get a short beam? Well, you give me a whole bunch of other beams that don't freaking work here. Can I get one of these? Like, how do they have one giant beam and I have to put together like multiple small beams in order to make this work? Like, that works there. Can I duplicate this? Okay, no, that's... Right. So what do they... So they just jam one in the corner, jam another one there. Can I just get a, like, a small piece? Just gonna put that there. Just trying to make it. Just hide it. Anyway, 10 out of 10 would reader again. There's a lot more to it than just, oh yeah, magic made of dead people. It's really about the whole process of becoming a Merlin, which we end up finding out that it's much more than just, oh, I wield great magic. Anybody could become a Merlin, but then they also have to be a guide for a spirit. So they're basically physically tethering them themselves to this spirit, and then they have to be the spirit's magical guide in resolving their issues. Okay, should I carry this over into here, or should I make this like a new color? That's a question here now. But the truly fascinating thing that I liked about the book is it had dragons, and dragons were shapeshifters, which is a great. It's actually, I don't think it's a weird idea, right? That dragons are shapeshifters, right? And in the sense that that it kind of makes sense, like, how would a huge ass dragon, granted time and space and all this other stuff, how would it be able to exist on a scale that they could remain hidden? Granted, in this book, they basically said they went to sleep, right? But I think I'm just going to copy this and move this over there. But in order for them to hide in plain sight, right? Because there are people that are still willing to, off them, right? They go and they transform their body into a human, right? So they can hide and they can do things like, for instance, in the one zone called Detroit Free Zone, which is so Detroit Free Zone, I really didn't touch upon this, but Detroit Free Zone is basically an area that was conquered by Algonquin after she saw what everybody did, what basically Detroit did to her lake, her fishes and everything. She took it over, And she basically said, hey, look, no dragons. We don't like dragons. And also, I don't care what you do here, as long as you don't disturb the fishes or go into this area, which is called Reclamation Land, which is basically a spirit sanctuary type of deal. There we go. Got carried in like that. So, so basically Detroit Free Zone is literally a free zone. It's like a free for all. There are some like rules and regulations, but it's mostly just like you're paying for cover for people to like keep you safe and everything. It's like mobs, mafia, gangs, all sorts of things going on. With drugs and all this other stuff. It's absolutely like a shithole, right? Not much difference than what it is today, but it's so this Algonquin doesn't want dragons in her area. And this dragon, who got kicked out of his family house, has to try to survive, not only as a human, because he had his dragon, quote unquote, locked away, but also in Detroit with this thaumaturge. And it's just one crazy adventure that gets all connected together. So, cabinets. Cabinet. Can I get a kitchen cabinet? Dishwasher, oven. No! I see it. I know I'm kind of boring now. I'm actually running out of it. I should go. Honestly, we'll come back to this. I don't know if I'm ever going to finish this, but honestly, I feel like I'm getting close to finishing it. I really kind of want to make this place my living area, right? Because we obviously got this done. I'm probably going to expand this out. Just got to figure out some things up here. Can I get rid of this? I'm going to try to get rid of this. So far, so good. That's what I got to say. And I think I want what I want to do here. Let's go to there, to there. Why are you sunken into the earth like that? I'm thinking no way. Okay, that's fixed. Now, I think what I could do here... roof. Whoa, hello. We'll go from here. Whoa, hello. No, that is not what I want. "24 roof pitch." "13." That's not facing the right way. So that doesn't help me here. Why is all these screwed up? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why? I think what I gotta do is I gotta sell these again and just set it back up. Maybe it didn't connect right. Where did I start this over here? I started it right on the edge. Right there. Going that way. God damn it. Alright, let me just get on this roof here so it's easier to work with. Why is it going? See, that's weird. Why is it going that way? Hip corner, revert, close. That definitely went that way. Gable. Half. Sloped. Okay, no. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I gotta return this. That's what I gotta do here. That is still not what I'm looking for. Maybe if I change, maybe just hip, gable, half hip. How about I just copy this? Copy. Hip corner, half hip. God, that's annoying. Half hip. Half hip goes there. You know what? I'm just gonna sell them. Now that I know what I'm looking at, now I get a better idea of what I'm doing. Okay, so this is a hip, right? We're gonna go. Should we do gable? That's a gable. That's not what I'm looking for. Half hip. Okay, no. Sloped hip corner. What did I do? Oh, that's floating in air. Jesus Christ. So that's hip. That's a gable. Half hip sloped. Maybe sloped will work better. Yeah, slope will most likely work better. Two by 1.25. 2 by 1.25. We're gonna do that. Okay. And we can think we got to do a gable. Sloped. Do we got to do another sloped here? No. See, that goes top to top. So what is that? Is it a hip? No. Not a hip. It's a gable. No, it's not a gable. You know what it is? It's probably another slope piece that goes into here, right? And it's at a shallower angle. How long is this? 3 slope walls into the corners at the end. I don't know. Because I think what this goes on here. This just goes up like that. And let's just go over here. Change. Make a shallower. Okay. Is there any way? Oh, we could do it that way. Let's try that. And there. Pull it this way. Like so. Right? Then go over here. Do 8 there. Eight there. And we kind of gotta go like that. Does that make sense? Why does this look like it's lower than that? That's another question. Okay, so that got moved up. Is there a way I can move this up? Don't think so. It's a lot tougher than I thought it would do. Too bad there wasn't a way I could just simply like shrink that without having to completely delete it again. Like if there was a way just to, you know what? Oh, that might be it. I got it. Okay, I think I got it. That one didn't go over well. I'm gonna have to redo that one. This is a lot finicky. So finicky. Okay. 2 out. Bring it in. Right? Because then we got that corner there. Then we can go here. Change style. Increase. No, that's not it. Well, that kind of works right there. Kind of. Freaking, it's finicky. That's all it is. It's god dang finicky. I see. I really need to see how this one's done. Right up here. In order to get an idea on how this is done. Because I think I'm screwing it up somehow. Because I think what we got to do that. Pull it this way. Right? And that gets clipped into there. And we just go boom. Just match. And it think it's, you know what? I think it's good enough. It'll be hard to tell if we're at the right angle. That's gable. No, that's too thin. Hip. What about hip? That's that. Sloped. See, the thing is with sloped, it doesn't really get us anywhere. It has to be that hip corner. Which I think just I screwed it up now. God dang it. Fine, I'll sell it. Okay, one more shot out of this, then I gotta get to bed. Okay, so we're gonna do the hip corner. That doesn't work there. Make 2 hip corners and join the flat ends in the middle. That's what I'm thinking of. I gotta do. Which is weird because it just, you know what? It did it just fine when we didn't have these, right? And we went and we started out from. Sure I'm starting out the right point. No. See that wasn't the right point. There. Right, if we go 3 back, right? 3 back. And hang over 1. Well, that's a hip. So let's do 2. Nope, that's too far up. too far away. Can we just get this like right on the spot I needed? Jesus. I can't. Too far up. Can we? I need just like fine adjustments. Like, come on. Are you kidding? It just needs to go down one. It just needs to go down one. Now it has to go up one. The struggle, yeah, I know. The struggle is like ultra real. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? Like, seriously, dude, come on. There we go. Jesus. Alright, so we got that on. They're connected in the middle, and I think we need... now we need a sloped, right? Which starts at here. On the edge of this, not in it, right? Then we pull edge. God damn it. Let's go down one. No, let's go up one. Come on. There you are. Okay, go, because we're doing a little bit longer. 3x2. There we go. Kind of works. All right. Okay. Holy shit on a stick. That was way too long. Now I'm just going to adjust it up to 8. Okay. So what's the... they got... I think I did it. I'm not going to fuck this up. Yeah, I got it. I got it this time. Holy mother of macaroni. Swear to God, that was painful. That was way too painful for that little task. Come on. You kidding me? You know what? Fuck this. Oh my freaking god. Fence. Give me fences. Give me something that looks nice. I'll go with this one. Freaking just like pulling teeth, I tell you. Get rid of these stupid things. They look nice, but they're not worth the damn trouble. There. Wait. Wait. No. Are you kidding me? Why are you clipping? What? What? Oh my god. 1, 2. 1, 2. Why are you going like over the edge? Why? Why? Oh my god. Picture 24. Picture 24. Hey, Natasha Fox 01. How's it going tonight? Oh, then what do I freaking went too far over with that? So that means that this slope group over here is incorrect. So is this. So yay. So this, at least it's this is the. I am playing on PC. And I'm having one hell of a time. Let's see, we're gonna go. Oh, nice. Yeah, majority of the stuff I play is on PC. I do play with my buddies, and but it's mostly that's not console. That's console stuff or cross-platform. The best we can. Roof. Okay. Thank you. Many hours of painful testing was put forth. Oh no, not this again. It is not bad. I like it. There are some finicky things about it. I'm going to admit to that. Like for instance, this whole roof thing. Quite literally, I need to like have this squared up correctly. Okay, that's on there now. Very good. Except it's too far back. Like, there's no easy way to fix that, and that's quite annoying. Personally, if you like construction games, go ahead, go for it, shoot for it. Like, what type of games do you like to play? That's the question here, you know. Because I can, everybody can recommend to you, you know, yeah, it's a great game. But yeah, give it a try. If you have it, if you get it on Steam, you know the whole thing with the Steam is that you know you can return it after a given amount of time, before a given amount of time is up. You know? So if you don't end up liking it, you can be like, okay, well, I don't like it, so I'll just return it. You know, or get it, just try it. That's all you can do. Pitch of 8. That's what I need to do. Pitch of 8. Thank you. Get this. Put that there. Pitch of 8. I am from the East Coast. That's where I'm from. Where are you from, Natasha? Seriously, Ditcher? Why'd you just get it done, man? Ah, you're from Texas. I've been to Texas a couple times. It was really nice, except really hot for me. I'm used to this kind of like mild weather than sudden cold snap, you know? Okay, we can do that around. Like, I forget when I went to Texas, but good question. Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, I got my settings on low too. Shit. Yeah, that's fine. Turn that up. I don't know on this game specifically because it doesn't really have an FPS counter on here. I don't even think I have a FPS counter on my stream either. Hold on. Options in the game bar, WinG, NVIDIA GeForce. See, I don't have MSI after has AMD with tracking. Right, yeah, I saw your video stats. Your stream is getting 60 FPS. Well, that's field of view 60. Key bindings, controls. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I can just pull up my GPU. Come on. You can do it. Oh, that's... Yeah. I mostly play indie games. Games like this, you know. Oh, there we are. Finally, freaking pull up. All right, let's see. 40 FPS on this game. Well, kind of bouncing around a little bit. But this is not like a super intensive game anyway. Like, when I play Halo or whatnot, it's the FPS is pretty high. God dang it. Just usually usually I play games like this. I try to do AAA games, but I'm not really into them that much for streaming. I just kind of like I use those for my own personal satisfaction. So it's a lot of like these indie game developers that I usually play games on. I that kind of sucks, man. So, again, come on. Yes, I have played the new Assassin's Creed. In fact, I gotta finish it. I did start it. I did get to a point, but then I stopped. I stopped because with the holiday season and everything that came around, there's other games that I ended up playing for a charity stream. I was doing Toys for Tots. So yeah, that happened. Let's do wood. I think I'm gonna do this outside on a nice red beach. Actually, I should make that a little bit. So, but I mostly light wenge. There. Yeah. We'll do that one. Watch, it'll be the wrong one. Yeah, no, I have tried that game. I had to stop playing the game because I have other things I have to take care of. I had other games I had to get to, because it was right around the holidays. So it was just like I got to get back into it. I usually do play Assassin's Creed. I played all of them. So it's just I just gotta have the time to sit down and do that. And usually my Wednesday night streams, I would do that. I would be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage, or a AAA game. I've also been known to play AAA games with my buddies on Tuesday nights. I go and play with them Tuesday nights. So it just happened that I wanted to kind of finish this game up because this I technically finished it tonight. This game is done. So I'm just kind of making my own little house here, which is not going to be completed, but it'll be put on the back burner if I don't get it done tonight. So I've done those before. I'm not even joking. I've been part of so many small communities and stuff, and honestly, I'm sorry, but it's just like I have. See, I would be interested if you told me, "Hey, look, we do like stream together or something like that." I would be possibly interested in that. So, but as a, just going on there and joining a community, I've done that so many times, joining communities and everything, and saw a little return on it. It's just kind of disheartening and disappointing. So, no offense, your community might be great. I have my own Discord channel that I publish stuff to and everything with for streams and also like recordings, live recordings, so video recordings. Much decent enough, but lower mid range. Yes, you're right, Ditcher. Would you like to join us? I'll give it a shot, but if I don't like what I see, I'm gonna leave. In part of support small streamers communities, and it never turned out good. So yeah. Hold on, it's fucking. Nope, not that. That's not it. Why are you doing this to me? Hold on 1 second. Command Wolf Gaming. That's what I go under. I think I got numbers. Oh God, that was terrible. God dang it. I just want to kind of finish signing. I'm gonna have to go and do the top again. So all right, I would like to actually finish this, but I'm out of time. It's midnight where I live. I gotta get to work in the morning. I get up at like 6 a.m. So I need to get my ass to bed. So what's up? Saver link? Well, my server link is down below in the about to section. You should see a Discord section for on Twitch. Yeah, I really gotta get this closed up. Or you can message me on Twitch and I'll get back to you. They have that whole messaging system. Oh, I think I know what I did there. Oh, okay, I think I know what I did. Yeah, I think I know what I did here. Wait, what happened there? Oh no, that's good. That's good. I was gonna freak out. Yeah, time to back it in. One second. Of course. Needs a freaking password protection bullshit. Da, 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 da. Where are you? One second. There you go. Yep. Yeah, and you can send me your Discord link through the Whisper. So, all right, I really gotta wrap it up. It's turning out nice. I'm liking it. I think I want to kind of frame this out a little bit better, but it looks nice. So, I feel like the door is a little weird, but we'll come back to that. So, Natasha Fox 01, thank you for tuning in. Dejur on Rumble, thank you for tuning in. Yes, I'm saying goodnight, Dejur. Repairing, thank you for returning in for tuning in on Odyssey. So, if you guys didn't know, I stream to all the outlets on Twitch, Rumble, Odyssey, Kick. Yeah, so we usually put videos up on YouTube, Rumble, and Odyssey. Usually Wednesday night is the exclusive live stream night for Rumble and Odyssey. So if you guys want to see some more, make sure to follow me down there. We'll be getting back into that setup soon. Usual live streams are Tuesday night. I live stream with my buddies. So if you want to tune in, that it will be probably around 7-8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So and yeah, that's pretty much it. So that is Wednesday night. I'm sorry, I'm. Oh my god! All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in today here on Command Wolf Gaming. Hope you enjoy the footage. Did you guys know that I stream to Odyssey, Rumble, Rumble, Kick, and YouTube and Twitch? That's right. I stream to every single outlet that you can imagine. So if you want to follow me, please make sure to follow me on one of those outlets. I do put up exclusive live streams on Wednesday night, usually to Rumble, Kick, and Odyssey. So if you do want to see some more exclusive footage, make sure to tune to me on there. Usual live stream nights are Tuesday and a Wednesday. That's right, Tuesday and Wednesday nights. Yeah, I'm about to get some streams, man. So those are the typical nights. Usually on Tuesday night, it's around 7-8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on Wednesday night, it's usually around 6:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure to tune in. Get rid of that, and that. So, Anywho, if you do want to catch some of my recordings, follow me on YouTube, Odyssey, and Rumble. All the videos that you will find on YouTube, you will find on Rumble and Odyssey. And if you want to help support the channel, merchandise store. I do have a merchandise store, which is down below, linked down below for those who are interested. And that does help you. Thank you, Natasha, for. Yeah, it's midnight for me, and I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. for work. So, but thank you for stopping in this late at night. I do appreciate you for dropping in. So, we do have a tip jar down below, tip link. Well, also, technically, every single outlet does have a tip link system. For instance, Rumble has a tip system, Odyssey has a tip system, as well as Twitch has the bits system as well. And I think YouTube has a super chat, but I don't qualify for that as of yet. So, anyhow, thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Natasha. Yeah, you said, yeah, can I ask one thing? And I said, yes, go ahead. Ah, son of a poopy. I gotta fix that now. Actually, that kind of looks pretty damn nice. Notice, why not use channel stuffs? Any reason for it? What do you mean channel stuffs? Like things specific to Twitch? Is that what you're asking about? Or YouTube stuff? Or like banners or fun like notifications and stuff like that? Is that what you're asking about? Okay, so here I'm just gonna kind of give you a quick lowdown on it. I haven't been able to draw much of a crowd that I've cared to actually use them. That's the main reason. And the only reason why I am talking to people right now, Natasha, is because I'm streaming to multiple platforms. In fact, I got multiple streams up. I was talking to my buddy Repairing from Odyssey, off Odyssey, and I got Dejure on Rumble. But since I don't get a lot of people really chatting, you know, a whole bunch of people chatting or a whole bunch of people interacting with the stream, and I only get the people that I do get, which I do enjoy their company. I really do greatly enjoy their company. it's not worth my time and effort to go through and do all that as of yet, because I'm not even making money off this. I made like maybe $2 on Rumble, and it's just going through the process of, setting it up and everything. And yes, I could go through that process, and I've actually done several things that I've taken away, and because it's just I'm not getting enough interaction on the stream that I think that it warrants it, so that's kind of like my deal with it. And plus, since I'm streaming to multiple outlets as of right now, I'm streaming to multiple outlets. Each outlet has its own individual want and need. So until I get, a lot of people popping up on Twitch, or a lot of people popping up on YouTube, or a lot of people popping up on Odyssey or Rumble or whatever, right? It's just not worth the effort for me to go through that huge process of trying to get something set up for such a small crowd. And like, again, I do want to enjoy my time with my crowd, and I full-heartedly do want to do it. I know I should use it, but look, I don't know how long you've been streaming, and I'm not going to shit on you, right? But I've been doing YouTube and streaming for over 10 years. And I've been doing all sorts of different things. I've been doing giveaways. I've been doing stream loots. I've been doing this, that, and the other thing. And when in the 10-year process, you get so little interaction, right? You don't want to put forth that effort until you actually see a good return on it. That's the reason why I don't do it. And yes, I could like buckle down and set it up and get it going. Like, I got custom emotes. Like, if you look on Twitch, I do have some custom, not custom, but are they emotes? Yeah, I got custom emotes. Even on my Discord, I use those custom emotes. Those are specific to my Command Wolf Gaming group. So, but again, it's disheartening to put so much time and energy into things and to have so little interaction. And again, 10 years of this. 10 years and so little return. That's when it ends up, you gotta look at it and be like, okay, well, I'm not getting any returns on this. Even like when I'm doing stuff for YouTube, I love doing stuff for YouTube. I love interacting with the people. I love seeing comments, and I've talked to people on YouTube through the comments and everything. If they had issues or whatever, I interacted with them, and I fully enjoy talking with them. But it's just disheartening to keep doing the same thing, banging your head against the wall to get so little return. And that's my own personal thing. So, and I'm sure that everybody has their own things. Maybe everything works well. You do your stuff and it works well, fantastic. And I applaud you, because I'm so happy that somebody's getting the interactions. I'm even my buddy's been doing YouTube and live streaming for a long time. I'm so happy for him, and he gets interactions and everything like that. I'm happy for other people, and I'm happy for the crowd that I get. And until I get much more of the crowd, I really don't feel the need to go and kill myself to try and get all these things set up. Maybe in the future, maybe eventually, I get enough people interacting, and then I'll be like, okay, time to buckle down and do it. So, But as of right here, like even my buddy on repairing, he talked about doing just Odyssey exclusives. And I told him, I'm like, I'm not getting enough interaction for it. So, and Natasha, I do thank you for offering to help. And let me think about it. Okay? So, obviously I whispered to you, you whispered to me. You got my Discord, and everything. So, let me kind of think about it, all right? And we'll circle back to it maybe at a later date. Because right now, all I'm thinking about is going to sleep. That's all I'm thinking about. So, and why is this fence always getting screwed up? That's what I'm thinking about. Nope. Nope. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Which I really should get to sleep right now because I'm just recovering from a cold. And now I'm staying up again like a total freaking idiot. So. I'm not interested right now. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not interested right now. Again, we'll circle back to this, Natasha. We'll talk later about it. I really got to get to bed. So I know you're in Texas. I'm on the East Coast. I got to get up at 6 a.m. And I'm not as young as I used to be. So, yeah, have a nice